empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Crown Championship round number 2, and today is going to be day 18 and we are having the first match of the day, that is going to be between Team Fair 7 Esports going up against the Avengers. And the first ban has already been made out for this games. For the few games, we will be your casters. I'll be your caster Itami, and with me will be joining. I'll have my companion joining. That is going to be none other than Asuya. So, hello, Asuya.
Hi, Tami. Hello, everyone. And I'm glad to be here. Thank you for that introduction. With that, let's just move on to the bans. And I do see those standard bans like every other day with the chip. And Fanny, I really believe, is a really great ban nowadays because after she received that buff, she's been wreaking havoc left and right.
I do agree, and one thing I did notice was Fanny. If like there are really good Fanny users in India too, and the Kufra is also not being quite counterable for that Fanny. That much of an impact she had recently with that buff. So going for the Fanny ban in such an early phase of the draft. Previously, if you asked me onto the previous patch, then it would have been quite questionable. But for now, Fanny is a really valid ban, I would say.
I highly agree. Along with that, Joy and Bruno also making this part towards the meta after the new equipment, Malefic Roar. So yes, I do believe, although that Suyu is another worthy ban right there. What do you think, Itami?
Definitely. The Suyo followed by the Chip and the Jushin these are the priority bans mostly. Like these three heroes are definitely banned out mostly, but if they are not banned out, then we are seeing them getting prioritized by one of the teams as well. Like if they get the first pick and one of these three heroes are open, then they mostly prioritize for that, unless they have a strategy and they have a team fight kind of a composition, kind of heroes they have already planned out before the draft. And going for these picks would be quite valid, and it would be more contributing to your team as well.
Absolutely, but just look at that. See you already getting banned out. Khalid is open, Cecilia is open, Joy is open. So many heroes yet to be taken up. But it will be an Alice on the first pick, and she will be going for the jungle, Itami. So do you think, since Alice is a hero who is kind of weak in the early game and she needs some support to like get some equipment. So an Angela with an Alice is a really, really great combination. So do you think will they be going for an Angela?
That actually can be the case, Asuya. And as you mentioned it, Angela as well as the Alice combo, when she is combined with that Angela with the hard guard, she can be enduring some decent amount of damage too, as well as if she is able to get those core items on time, then she will be quite hurting. So I am expecting an Angela coming up. But for the response from the side of Team Avengers, it is going to be that Xborg followed by that Alpha. So Alpha, if Team Blue, Fair 7 Esports got the Angela, then there is a high possibility that from the side of the Avengers, we might be seeing a Matilda combined with that Alpha, because he is a utility kind of a jungler, and if he is combined with that Matilda, then he will be getting those additional heals as well as those escapes he can do with that S2 coming up, and that and the wings. What do you call it? The guiding wind.
Yes, I highly agree, Tami. It's this guiding wind. But
Yeah.
then again, I mean, I really think that when you have a dive-in kind of composition, Matilda works really, really well. Then again, they will be picking up the Sicilian, another great contender with his infinite scaling towards the late game. It's like the more the more the clock ticks, the harder he will hit you. It's like just one slap and you're gone. And with that, they will be going in for a Yuzhong. Do you think Itami Yuzhong picking up a Yuzhong in the first phase of the pick phase is a wise decision?
It might be a comfort hero for them, but Yuzhong, with his passive, can like endure some decent amount of damage too, as well as he is quite good onto the early laning phases as well. But compared to the Yuzhong, there are other good EXP laners right now too, like the Khalid, Gatot Kacha, and even the Phoveus. So if you have a strategy and you are really comfortable with making those plays, then going for the Yuzhong pick is okay. But if you don't want your enemy to pick it out, but a Lunox pick coming out from the side of Team Avenger. So Lunox is kind of a flex pick too. But these days, I like rarely see Lunox going onto the mid lane, onto this tournament, onto the tournament scene at least. And Lunox has mostly gone onto the gold lane. So Lunox is a good match, but damage like magic kind of a composition might be coming from their side. But I don't think for the gold laner they will be going for that magic composition, because they have the Alice and the Sicilian too. So there the chances are less, but there might be a Nathan pick coming up too. So who knows?
Yes, Nathan, another late game spiking hero who can, literally be a source of devastation in the land of Dawn. But then, just look at both of them. They will be banning out the Angela and the Matilda. They do not want any healing, nor any shielding, nor any disengages from any of the sides. And the final ban coming from the side of Avengers will be a Beatrix. I think Lunox is pretty good against any of the marksmen in the gold lanes. But when it's like, maybe they might go in for a 1-1. Or maybe, what do you think? What will they go for the marksman, since Mia has also been banned out?
1-1, if 1-1 actually triggers her ultimate and she is almost about to use it, then Lunox will still have a light form and she might be able to escape. So 1-1 might not be it, but you never know. It depends upon the mastery of the heroes too. But for the side of Team F7, right now, they need an early, a hero that can hold out the early game too, because the Sicilian and the Alice, they will be needing that late game spike, like that item spikes, in order to be more contributing onto the game. So early game aggression is not there for the side of Team F7 right now. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Avengers, the early game aggression is also there, and if they are able to endure it, if they are able, it would be more favorable for them if they decide to end the game as soon as possible, because their composition is more of a dive onto the early phases, and they will be able to endure the damage as well as they will be able to make those escapes as well, in my opinion.
Well, I highly agree. Hylos could also suit them at this point because he could be the tank in the early game with that HP and followed up by the Yuzhong. They could be a bit of aggression in the early game, but then again, the Lunox will be going into the mid lane. And I was really hoping that they might go for a Zushin mid laner because they do have an alpha, and if paired up with a Zushin, she is really good at providing that early game kills with those two instances of CC she has in her hand right from level 1. But like it's been quite some time since I saw a Lunox in the mid lane, Itami.
Yep, I do agree. I did mention it as well. Like, we rarely see Lunox onto the tournament scene, and actually, it is happening onto this game. Avengers actually went for that Lunox onto the mid lane. So, for the crowd control, they don't have like that much of a composition. That Alpha Charge, as well as the S2 coming up from Xbox, can deal some decent amount of crowd control, but it won't be that much up to the point compared to a proper mid laner like the Jushin, as well as other CC kind of mid laners coming up. But still, it is going to be the execution part that is going to be mattering the most. F7 have already completed a draft, and one thing I would like to mention is they will need to play it really safe onto the early phases of the game because they have the Melissa and Sicilian and Alice. As I mentioned before, they will need that damage, like for dealing decent amount of damage, they will need those power spikes, and for that they should be focusing more onto their itemizations. And the Florin pick coming up, Florin, I don't see her often, but onto this composition, Florin is actually a really good pick because her global heal can actually be more contributing onto her team.
Well, maybe Itami, we just need to wait out and watch because both the drafts are done right now, and as we will be heading on to the Land of Dawn, there is this thing that the EXP lane from the side of both the teams, I'm sure it will be the Yuzhong who will be coming out on top because Xborg in the early game, he is quite vulnerable because his Viraga armor is not that tanky yet. He really needs that immortality before he can actually provide some damage on sustain because he gets those 4 lives. Then again, in the gold lane too, Brody I think will be on the upper hand if you ask me because Melissa really needs some equipments before she can scale up. So like when it comes to the early game, the red side Avengers looking strong right now even because they have the Lunox. So let's just wait and see, Tami. What do you think? Which draft do you like more?
I would say, execution part wise, I think both of the drafts are quite balanced, but for the late game aggression, it is going to be Team Blue. But for the early game aggression, as well as getting those objectives, it is going to be Team Red. So, without any further ado, for now, we will be going on to the Land of Dawn for the match number 1 of tonight, and let's see which of these teams are going to be like more contributing onto this match, and which team will be getting that best of 1 win.
Well, Kozo, it highly depends on how the Tigreal is able to set up his implosions. Then again, if he's kind of, maybe if he wants to go in, and then Florin just uses our second skill to stun him, that's something which he needs to look out for. But then again, like they have kind of a very, the draft which needs really good timing, really good communication with the implosions and then the follow-ups from the Yuzhong and the Alice. Or else, I think it will be kind of messed up. While if you see the side of Avengers, they have a really straight draft. I mean, all of them will just be dishing out the damage one by one, and they just need to watch out for the low kills. And let's just see how they execute. With that, like I already said, Itami, Zenin already losing on to that lane because the Firaga armor is getting popped down so easily by the Yuzhong.
I do agree, and that early game aggression coming up from the Yuzong is going to contribute for him at least. And onto the early phases, Xborg is not that tanky, so he needs to play it out quite safe. Yuzhong will be one of the early game aggression kind of hero, the side of Team F7. But onto the bot side, we are seeing a gank coming up. The Alpha already charging in, but Melissa is quite low. Brody is trying to land out some hits, but it won't still be enough to get that first blood. They are quite low. If a proper dive comes in, then they might be able to get some trades, but the Tigreal is actually there to provide some vision, and the follow-up is also there. But Florin might be low, but it is going to be that Brody with a really good follow-up and the first blood going for the side of Team Avengers. A gold lane or getting a kill on that gold lane was so quite worth it.
I mean, Brody, it is the early game. He will be dishing out a lot of damage onto Melissa. Although she was playing pretty well, but there wasn't much help coming from the side of Koso. He was kind of also low. But then, just like we said, I mean, we're just taking the Chaos Assault, Tami.
Yup, and they like mostly focusing on to the objectives and the turtle already being spawned. But look at that Brody, so aggressive, and the Taunt almost getting that kill. Once again, if the stacks was enough, if the damage was enough, then maybe he would have got that kill as well. But the turtle already being contested from the side of Team Avengers. They are on a better position to be. Oh my god, that Yuzhong will be losing his life, and the turtle going for the side of Team Avengers. Alice is trying to make another engage onto there, but that Alice will be taken down. She doesn't have that much of an endurance. Lunox using the dark form and will be getting Alpha will be the one getting that kill onto Tigreal. So early game aggression, like I mentioned, and Team Avengers are actually the one making the most of it, and Brody with a solo kill onto that Melissa on that bot lane. So Melissa definitely is not having that good time, and so is Team F7. Their early game aggression, they need to play it out quite safe in order to be quite surviving. And look at the gold tower, the gold is already gone from there. Oh, meanwhile onto the top side, Yuzong just loses life, but for that aggression, Brody will be punished down, followed by the 3 people. So, trades after trades, but yeah, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Avengers.
Well, true. I mean, Avengers just using up the early game potential they have to the best of the best. And yes, I mean, Brody winning out on the Melissa, she's getting quite harassed. I really believe that the team needs to help her out because she will be the one in the late game with the damage. And I do see Lunox in a bad position, but I think she will just use her ultimate to secure herself. And then Itami, it's only been 3 minutes into the game. The core lead favoring the side of Avengers right now. They are doing a great job. Alice doesn't have that damage. Yuzhong was kind of melted down before he could even go in because it was 4 versus 5, a very bad timing from him. So I really believe, just like I said before, that we need some great sets from Kozo.
Oh, Tigreal! Oh my god, he just messed up his flicker just onto that. Sorry for cutting you off, but the Tornapart memory coming up. And that will be enough in order to get that kill. Melissa on a dicey position as well. She will be trying to use her ultimate to escape. She will be able to do so. But the follow-up coming up from that Alice, there is no proper backup. If Brody had his ultimate, the Dawn Apart memory once again, then maybe getting a kill. But this time, onto the top lane, when the camera was off, Xborg able to get a solo kill onto that Yuzhong. So, Team Avengers are definitely having a good time. And that is going to be another uncontested turtle for the side. Oh, another engage right onto that. There comes the... And Alice will be losing her life. And definitely this is not looking favorable for the side of Team F7 Esports.
I mean, just look at Brody right now. The highest gold between any member. 4.1k gold already with his Blade of Hephaestus. No wonder he's hitting so hard. The way the early, the kills he received is kind of a favorable thing for them because first of all, he is a marksman with a great output in the early game. And then giving him kills again, kills over kills, not a good sign for them. So I really think that they need to shut down the Brody because or else things will not be good for them, Itami.
I highly agree because Brody onto the early phase is already strong, and if he is fed with kills, then definitely he will be the one dealing so much damage for them. And for the first item, he actually got the Heptasis. So even if he got that Sky Piercer, he would have been stacking up. But still, that is an acceptable kind of an itemization coming up from the Brody. But these days, I do see him combined with the Heptasis. Look at the damage he's already dealing, and there comes the Torn Apart memory once again. And there is the follow-up from their side. Flooring using a heal, the ultimate, the global heal coming up in order to save them. But the 2-man illusion play coming up from that Tigreal. There is a... But that engage won't be enough. And there comes the last insanity from that Xborg onto 2 people. Then that will be the Tigreal falling down. Mega kill going to Alpha actually, and Alice is trying her best in order to escape. She might be able to do so, but no, there will be the Lunox for that follow-up. And Brody once again on the top lane getting that kill onto Sicilian using the Black Dragon form in order to initiate, but he won't be able to do much. He shouldn't be initiating like this. The Petrify play had been come up, and look at the light forms Lunox damage, and Yuzhong will be the one falling down as well. A really one-sided game coming up from the side of Team Avengers.
At this point, it is the goal difference, Itami. I mean, just look at that 23k, 15k. almost a 10k gold lead. The damage, the heal, like Florin already with a flask of Oasis, giving a decent amount of heal to everyone. In the top lane, I really thought that Sicilian will be able to take down the X-Bar because he didn't have his last insanity, he didn't have his Firaga armor, but yet the flask of Oasis providing those shields, those heals is kind of amazing. And right now, even X-Borg with that immortality, he will not be going down that easily.
I highly agree, and it actually should be the Yuzhong who should be capitalizing onto the early phases of the game, but it is, it is actually the Xborg onto the first game when the game first started. It was Yuzhong who was having like more advantage, like getting his Viragta armor like that, but still. For now, it is going to be that Xborg having that upper hand because his team has definitely the higher goal lead, and it's only been 8 minutes onto the game, and they almost have over 10k goal lead.
I mean, true, and I think just like I said before, we really need great sets from Kozu, but that's not happening.
The engage coming up, the Black Dragon form again being like Brody just uses down apart memory, but the stacks was not enough in order to get that kill just now, and they should be focusing more onto like getting the lords and locking those towers, but so far so good for the side of Team Avengers.
I mean, true, the micro as well as the macro gameplay from the side of Team Avengers looking really great. All of the turrets are still secured. Meanwhile, like they have taken down so many turrets right there, and they might be looking for an engage in the bot lane, but still, it's better to just sink those lane, wait for the Lord, because you are in the, winning position right now, and since this is Mobile Legends after all, even a single mistake can cost you heavy.
Definitely, and look at that alpha charge connecting on, at least for this time. They are trying to team F7 esports, where 7 esports are actually trying to engage as well, but the damage won't be enough. But the implosion play coming up onto that Brody, but look at that global heal once again, saving that Brody's life. There comes the alpha charge, and Yuzhong will be the one falling again, and that is going to be a 0-6-0 for him. Definitely not having a good time, and the Lord already being spawned. I guess they will just be going for the Lord and try to end this game as soon as possible, because even though the goal lead as well as the kill count is way too much for the side of Team Avengers, they have the late game kind of composition. So you never know, because the Sicilian has only fallen off once, but the dark form coming out from the Lunox almost getting that kill onto Melissa, but she will be able to escape just for now. And look at that, Lunox so confident, just showing her recalls, and she is quite confident about it. But okay, the light form actually being used out in order to bait them, and she will just be recalling back to her base.
I mean, true, there is no good initiations coming from the side of Team F7 right now, and Alice doesn't have enough damage because then finally she got that Winter Crown, but then again the enemy is so stacked up. They already have those magic defense. I mean, just look at Brody already with the Rose Gold right there. He's getting melted down. Everyone, Raiden also looking low, Itami.
Oh, the last insanity being used out by that Yuzhong, he will be able to do so, and Melissa once again being able to escape, but that was quite not a treat. That Yuzhong is, one of the, he has the most deaths onto this game, 0-7-0, so he's not having a good time. Alice is trying to defend from that dot somehow, but the torn apart memory being used out, there was no stacks, but the damage is quite much, and engage might be coming up, but there is no proper frontliner for them. But still, Team Avengers are the one winning the game and taking 2 inhibitor towers down. Alice was trying to make another engage, but the stun coming up, that will be an implosion play coming up onto 3 people, and this time it will be Team F7 fighting quite back, but the unstoppable from that Brody once again, and look at his damage, but the petrify play might come up the out, but the damage will not be enough, at least for now. Tigreal might be taken down for that overextension as well. The immortality has been popped out for that Brody, and he was aware that if he is going to be initiating like that, then definitely the immortality might be popped out. So, a wise decision for going for that immortality so early, but still, he won't be losing his life, at least for that.
I mean, true, but the last of the minions joining in the brace, but they do have the Melissa and the Sicilian to clear it out pretty easily. And this is the kind of initiations we want, Itami. The implosions, followed up by the, combo from our Petrify combo from our Dragon, and followed up by the Alice and the puppet connecting onto so many people. This is what I was talking about, that their team composition is quite dependent on Zoro, but he was Gozo, sorry, but he wasn't able to make those plays, those initiations, and now finally, since maybe they got some shutdowns, some kills, that they might be able to show some comeback, but things are really not looking good for them because the minions marching down, two of the turret inhibitors gone, the super minions putting up a lot of pressure. But then again, I really think that that's too a really great thing for them because Sicilian will just be stacking up at this point.
I highly agree, and Sicilian, if he got that aggression, then maybe it could be a turnaround of events for the side of Team Fair 7 Esports. But by far, like looking at the pace of the game, that won't be happening anytime soon because the bot inhibitor tower is also about to fall off, and it would be falling anytime soon. The Lord already being spawned, and Team F7 Esports will be nowhere to be contesting for that Lord. And in terms of the gold lead, they have over 14k, almost 14k. Yeah, it is going to be 14k gold lead for them. So an easy uncontested Lord, but the engage Alice was trying to engage onto them, but they will just be able to retreat. Xborg does has his immortality as well, and Xborg, I guess he will just be arriving with his Lord onto now. But Sicilian, look at the grass, but the damage is still not enough. Alice is trying to engage onto there. That won't be a wise decision. The Tournament member just being used out. Yuzhong is trying to initiate onto that Brody, but he is aware that if he pops out his Black Dragon onto there, then he will just be ending up losing his life. This might be the final fight coming up here.
I mean, true, like there was a lot of waste of resources already been out, but
again,
look at that.
Implosion play from that Tigreal onto Brody once again, but the global heal as well as that will be stopping. But the monster kill coming off from that, and that is going to be a double kill, maybe a triple. And no, they will just be going for the base, but the shutdown coming off on that road, but it won't be enough. And Team Avengers will be the one getting this game and be qualifying for the next round.
Well, a really, really one-sided game, and Tami, and I really believe that it was because the draft wasn't good. Koza couldn't initiate well, and they were kind of out-rotated. Brody performing so well, rotating so well. I mean, I think it was kind of expected because they really had late game, but Avengers did not provide them any extra time. They just out-farmed, out-killed, out-macro played, and yeah, they got that victory for themselves.
True, and Brody, he had that early game aggression and he was able to make full use of it. And definitely they were not having a good time. And you mentioned it as well. On to the draft, it was Team F7 Esports who had the early game kind of a composition, but it didn't favor them out as at all. Because onto the early phases, if they were able to hold it out and they just focus more onto their objectives instead of engaging like that, then maybe this game would have had a different income. But unfortunately, it will be Team Avengers going for qualifying for the next round. And I guess we will be doing a giveaway now. So yeah, are you there?
Huh? Giveaway?
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yes, here.
Okay.
People, one man has been spawned because this is time for a giveaway. Are you excited? Well, what are the rules? Ruth, can you tell us the rules for the giveaway? Because I am so feeling lucky and I am going to win this time.
And just for the giveaway, and yes, the giveaway rules are pretty simple. If I say so myself, just got to name yourself in the chat, and we're gonna spin the wheel. Up to your luck, how much you can win in here. And this is gonna follow up for every match after another. So please do give us your names real quick, cause we will not be waiting for you for long. So just give us your names, guys, just in the chat. Right now, we are gonna take every name. Okay, just spam your name in the chat till we get your name, and then you can stop spamming, cause we are not gonna give you double entries. Sorry, 1-1. So yeah.
Well, you can just kick out Itami and put me there, you know? He doesn't need it.
Yeah, Itami is kind of a rich boy here. He has all the riches he needs.
And you know, Asiya is such a sweet girl and we are such good friends. Asiya would gladly give it to me, right, Asiya?
Yeah, I will.
See? So basically, I have to entry for myself, that is Meiko. And then Itami is gonna do it for me, Meiko. And Asiya is gonna do it for me. And I'm just gonna win this time. Well,
Let's see,
let's see
guys. Where
what's
are
gonna
those
happen.
names? I want to see those names, guys. Where are you guys hiding right now? Yeah, we can see a lot of chats. Yeah, fill it up. I know everybody wants those diamonds, those shiny, shiny ones. Not just girls. Yeah, girls always. The girls want the diamonds all the time. I know.
Damn. What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, a
Okay,
diamond ring
since
would be fine for, but for now, the poor girls have to do with these diamonds instead.
Oh
okay,
my
since no one
god.
is joining any time soon,
Guys.
let me put my name first.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Itami
right.
can't wait for it. Itami can't wait for his name. His name is literally first on the list. Oh my god. Okay.
I mean,
Okay, we see
Itami.
Cosma. Okay, Hunter is a big fan of Mekko. Who's Mekko here? I wonder.
I guess
Okay.
it's Miko.
I
Any
think that's
Asuya fans in the
Neko.
house?
Come on, like, guys, at least write my name right. Like, one time someone just called me Miko, M-I-C-O. Like, what am I? A mark with a C? And then
Yeah.
there's like this guy who was like Miko, M-I-K-O. And then there's Meko and like Micro and Micro.
Mako.
I am
Micro.
so done, guys. Oh my god, this
I mean,
is not
I mean, they're
done.
not wrong. Miko's micro is pretty bad. Like with a 1-1, she just jumps around and just get killed. She does that every match. So yeah, I understand where that might be coming from.
At least I'm
Come on,
not a
guys.
jungler who misses every retry, unlike a certain someone who is too pro to be mentioned in this stream. Don't you think so?
I wonder who that is. Do you know Itami? Asuya?
No
You know,
idea.
I don't know, but there's one thing I want to say. This Itami is the child of Munten. He just gets those legend skins in 10 pulls, free pulls left and right. So yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god. Now this is something we need to talk to Itami about, guys. We need to know what is your trick.
No, there is
Speaking
no
of
trick.
skins,
I'm just
guys, the Double 11
yeah.
event is here. So do get into the game and get yourself the favorite Double 11 skins. Guys, what are your favorite Double 11 skins?
I guess I'm gonna go with 1-1 this time.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Exactly like the flying swallow, I am all you need. Well, one is my name, and this is my stage. But actually, that is not the dialogue. Like, that is for Ember, but I just love all of One skins because, like, just dancing and happy and, like, so much fun.
Mhm. And guys, we are gonna be out of time here. 2 more minutes till we spin the wheel. So please just give us your names in the chat. Hello, Dead Guy. That's a great name, Dead Guy. There's Vladimir Putin in the chat. Okay, didn't know he was back from the war. There's Treasy. There's Zen. Karak Singh. I like the name Karak. There's Hunter. Welcome to the stream, guys. Please give
Bro,
us a like.
which generation are you living in? Because even in my generation, people used to write letters from the warfield. I just think you don't have anyone to text you or message you or write letters to. Well, sad life of a
Well, the
loner.
generation
Yeah.
you're talking about might be in the 1970s, but we understand, Miko. We understand you're an old school old lady, but that's okay. You
Of
still have your
course,
fans. They
Riz.
still love
I
you.
might be old school, but at least I have people to talk to. Don't you think so?
And
Damn.
That is true. That is true.
guys, it
They
doesn't
all love
matter
you, Miko. We all
if
love
you're
you.
if you're old, if you're young, you can still give your names. The giveaway is still there. We will add your names on this wheel, and it's pretty fair, right in front of you. So yeah, just tell us your names.
Yeah. And so far there is 6 names. Wow, that is pretty rare, guys. I think it's how many names now? That is really less of names. So everybody, like, if you're tuning in now, just put your names in.
I
You
think
might
you
get
just
super
need some
lucky.
glasses because
Yeah,
I'm
there
pretty
there are a lot
sure
more.
that
Yeah, more than that.
exactly.
Like they're like six. Yeah, that's like 12 names, 10 names. Yeah. So yes, there's still a great probability if I do speak so myself. And Miko is gonna tell us exactly how much probability you guys have of winning it. Miko, what are the chances?
1 divided by however many there are.
Okay, we didn't know that. Yeah, okay, so for tuitions, guys, if you're weak in maths, there's always Miko in house. She can teach you for the low price of one donut and one burger. So yeah, if you guys need some tuitions, she's always there.
Okay. Uh, I am so flabbergasted by all of this. Like, do you think I need more headaches like these people? Guys, this guy is enough headache for me because this guy cannot even do 1 plus 1 and he'll just call me up at the middle of the night and make I just won a giveaway of 10 diamonds and I also won another giveaway of 5 diamonds. How many diamonds am I getting? Because he is just so excited and he cannot do maths. So guys, this is rude.
Okay, at least a guy calls you at night, right? At least there's someone.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a bird which I did not need. Itami, are you a guy?
I'm a guy, obviously.
Yes, good. You have my phone number. You're gonna call me tonight.
Damn.
Sheesh. Okay. Okay.
Now,
Okay.
now what do you say, Ruds? I have guys calling
talk
me
about
at night.
talk
Let's
about
see.
desperation. There's Vladimir Putin in the chat saying "add or I'll nuke you."
Wow.
So yeah.
That is really dangerous. But at the same time, guys, we have received word from the referee that both the teams
Yeah,
are
we
ready
are
and
gonna
we
be
are
starting right
soon.
now.
So,
So let's have the
Huh?
spin of the wheel, Twilight. Spin. Shizzle my jizzle.
uh,
I don't know what that means, but it's okay. It's Eminem rap.
yeah, man, I don't even want to know.
And the winner is Rhines.
Ah.
Rhines. Congratulations. Whatever that name is. Sorry if I butchered the name. Rhines.
I'm pretty sure you did. It's
Congratulations.
Rents, but okay. Congratulations, Rents. The prize is yours. So, guys, we are gonna be back live on stream with another good match, and that's between Fok Inko versus Nefa, and it will be brought to you live by Asiya and Itami. So,
Yes, we are gonna get rid of this
Congratulations,
annoying 1-1 for now.
huh?
Congratulations, Vince. Let's go.
Fine, I'm just gonna
Let's go,
mute
kid.
myself, scars, and I'll be back when there's another giveaway. So, see you guys. Bye bye.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Okay, so we are back with match number 2, and as one mentioned, this is going to be between Team Inco and Team FN. No, Nefa. It was, I guess, right, Asuya? Asuya, are you there?
Yes, I am. Well, I didn't pay attention to the names, but it is what you said.
Yeah, I guess it is Team Nefa going up against Team PFOCC Inco. So, yep, I'll just be calling them Inco. We are back onto the drafting phase, and they have decided to ban out the Suyo as the first pick, like as the first ban, which is quite valid and justifiable as well, considering how good Suyo is. And I mentioned it before, he is one of the ban or a pick kind of a priority kind of a hero. So going for the Suyo ban and not wanting to deal with him is, I would say it's valid. I would say Asuya.
Well, true. Great ban coming from the side of Team Inco right now, and so many heroes are yet to be banned. What do you think, Itami? Will it be a Chip? Will it be a Sicilian? Will it be a Joy? Will it be a Bruno? Will it be a
Okay.
Benedetta? A new ban? It's been ages since I even saw a Benedetta in a rank match, and here they are banning her out in the tournament. Maybe, Itami, it must be some homework done by any of the team. someone from Team Inco plays Benedetta?
That actually can be the case also, yeah, because we don't see Benedetta ban getting prioritized even on ranked games, and if banned in tournaments, then definitely there might be from the side someone from the side of Team Inco that like holds a supreme or a global title with that Benedetta. That might be the reason why they have just decided to ban it. But the chip ban coming up from the side of Team Inco once again, and I guess that is a quite valid ban because Chip is doing really well onto this meta too. Even after he got some adjustments, like his cooldown timers is quite increased with his ultimate, the teleportation. So, even with that, he is able to rotate here and there onto the map. And as soon as there is a gank, he just uses his ultimate, the teleport, and everyone ganks up onto one. So that is something you definitely don't want to deal with.
Well, true. He makes the rotations really unpredictable, and that's like having an extra saving hand and upper hand onto the game because the enemy never knows that will it be me next? Who will be ganked? Should I just step out from this turret? So yeah, that fear always stays. So no one wants to deal with that, and Team Inco will be banning out the chip. With that, another assassin has been banned out. It will be the Link, and he did receive some nerfs, Itami, but still, I think he's still a great pick right there, especially towards the late game. He spikes off pretty well, and especially when he is combined with an Angela, he becomes a monster. But just look at that, Hilda, another valid ban after the buff she received. She can be literally really annoying onto the EXP or even in the mid, for the roam if she goes to delay the enemy jungle. But then, Itami, do you think someone will pick up a Fanny if she isn't banned?
That actually can be the case, Asuya, because onto the first game we did saw that Fanny getting banned out. So if someone has a really good mastery with that Fanny, then there is a high possibility that Fanny is going to be picked out. But Team Nefa are yet to go with the final ban from their side. So there are the Jushin is also open, and so is the Sicilian. So you and me both of we likes spamming that Sicilian, so we are quite aware how strong that hero is right now. But it is going to be the Jushin getting prioritized as the first pick. So from the side of Team Nefa, there might be a chance that they might go for the Sicilian or they might not. But still, even if they go for the Sicilian, I will just be accepting it because Sicilian is so damn good.
Well, they might even go for the Aurora because she is kind of a counter for the Zushin. Then again, I really believe that if the rest of the picks are the same way, who need some close up, they might go for a
Okay.
1-1.
That might be the case, but I guess I got what I wanted. Actually, the Sicilian is getting picked out for this match, and yeah, that Sicilian is going to be needing some power spikes. But the Teresla ban, like the Teresla pick coming up, so I guess he is more comfortable with that Teresla. That is why he had decided to go with it. But Teresa got some adjustments onto the previous patch, so he is not that much prioritized. There was the Khalid as well as the Gatutkacha open, and they might have been like relying more onto those picks, but maybe their team fight, like their composition, relies more onto the Teresa. That is why they have decided to pick it. But a Paquito pick coming up, followed by the Hayabusa. So definitely a Paquito EXP against the Teresa onto the laning phase. He will be dealing some burst kind of damage too, and like after he gets
And
those power spikes and core items, he will be able to deal some one shot kind of a damage as well.
well, true, but look at Ruchi. He will be going in for a tank, Kufra, and I think already viable because our Paquito will be dashing along with Kaizo on that Hayabusa. We really need someone to lock that mobile assassin down, or it will be a really big problem for your squishies, for your mage, for your marksman, especially because Sicilian towards the late game, if it's kind of really late, he becomes pretty tanky. Especially he does have that clock of destiny onto him. So yeah, a really great choice for the tank, Itami.
I highly agree because, as you mentioned it as too, the Paquito as well as the Hayabusa are dash kind of like they are flashy. So to stop them, the Kufra going for the Kufra pick is quite valid and it is quite justified too. But a Clint ban coming up from the side of Team Nefa. So Clint onto the laning phase, he is really good. and he has got some adjustments too. Like his skill cooldowns are quite less, and his skill cast is actually quite less. It's not the cooldown, but it's actually the skill cast that has been quite reduced, followed by the Fanny ban. So yeah, we did, like you predicted it, that Fanny might get banned out or picked out. So the jungler was yet to be picked from the side of Team Nefa, and they have decided to go with the Fanny ban, which is valid considering how good she is right now.
They might go in for a Joy, and I really believe if they pick up a Joy Hyper, it could be a great pick because she will be able to split apart Kimochi from that Zushin, and Zushin is really needed onto the team fight, especially towards the early game because she can provide that instances of CC right from level 1, providing you that early game kills. So I don't know what they will be going for. They might even go for an alpha. But then again, I really believe Joy is a great pick here. What do you think, Itami? What can they go for?
Joy might actually be the cherry on the cake for them unless they know how to execute it. But they, like Team Inco might be banning the Joy as well, because as I mentioned it, the jungler is yet to be picked, and there is a possibility that they might be going for the Joy ban. And she also got some adjustments onto this patch. That is why she is quite rising up onto those okay and unexpected kind of a pick, I would say. Not a pick, but a ban. And Ixia getting banned out. So maybe onto their composition, like Ixia might give a hard time, or maybe onto that gold lane phase, the gold laner is not quite comfortable going up against that Ixia. That might be the reason why they have just decided to ban it out.
Well, true. As all the bans are set for now, we just need to see that what will be the first pick. It will be the Roger. Humble going in for a Roger. Will it's been a while since I saw a Roger, especially on the jungle Itami. But what do you think? Is he a great option here?
I do agree, but it depends upon the comfort too. So that might be the reason why they have decided to go for the Roger. But after he received that nerf, he was a valid gold. Before that nerf, he was a valid gold laner as well as jungler. So that time Roger was really good. But it is like it's going to be depending more upon the execution from the side of Team Nefa. The jungler Humble will need to make those plays, and that aggression might should be coming up from him. And if his team is able to make a really good sets, if that Kufra is able to do catch up with that follow up followed by that Terizla, then Roger can have that advantage. But there are many favorable junglers instead that he would have been going with. Like you mentioned, the Joy was open too, but a Roger pick might be kind of questionable. So I will just leave it to him on the execution part, like how well he is going to be contributing and using it for the side of his team.
True, and the marksman from the Dexter picking up that Brody, a great pick nowadays, especially after that buff. Both the teams looking strong at Army, especially the red team, they do have that early game aggression from the Roger, from the Kufra, especially because when you have a Kufra in the opponent, I get really annoyed because he's always there marking someone, just making it hell for at least one user. So I just want to see that what will that Kufra be marking in this game because we do have a lot of dashes from the side of Inco right now.
Yep, and without any further ado, for now, heading on to the land of Dawn, this time it is going to be the match number 2. Team Enco going up against Team Nefa. So, looking at the drafts, which one do you like it better, Asiya?
Well, if you ask me, both the teams looking great, especially Kaizo on that Hayabusa. If the team is able to provide him with the early game snowball, which Hayabusa really needs to, I think it can be a really astounding victory from the side of Inco. We just need to see that how the other team is going to counter it out because they do have some of the tanky heroes on their side, especially Kufra with that counter. But then with that, we will be heading on to the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for some exciting games, and we just need to wait it and watch that how the execution, how the synergy between these two teams will be going on. So Itami, I will ask a question to you.
Oh my god.
Which draft do you like? But then I see edit kind of stuck there. It will be a pause. It will be there.
No, you know why I just was surprised was Paquito was supposed to help that Hayabusa onto that orange buff, but he apparently used out his flicker. He just pressed it maybe. So the pause coming up from one of these teams, I guess they might be having some technical issues. But if you ask me then regarding the draft, then I would say I like the draft of Team Blue better because for the jungler they have the Hayabusa too, and they are more. If you ask me, then their draft looks more updated to the meta, like the strong heroes. But the execution part is going to be the main thing. But if you ask me draft wise as well as that aggression wise, then definitely for me it is going to be Team Inco actually.
Well, true, they do have that burst potential, Itami, and I really believe that with the kind of composition they have, they can easily snowball in the early game. And let's see just how it goes out. Then, from the side of the red team, they do have a Sicilian. If the clock strikes too long, he will be stacking up. He will be packing a lot of punches. And I always say that whenever there's a Hayabusa, maybe just go for a Winter Crown early into the game. That can save your life. That can save some gold for you.
I highly agree. And draft wise, both of the lineups are strong, as you said as well. And execution part is going to be mattering the most. And the match has just started. So Terizla will be there for that penalty zone itself. And if the sets are actually good and Roger is able to follow up with those low HP execution type of a gameplay, then he will be able to contribute more onto his team. But I guess the pause will be over pretty much soon, and we are coming back onto the land of dawn. Both of these teams focusing just onto getting that level 4 spike as soon as possible. They are getting those farms and they will be trying to contest that turtle as soon as possible. So far so good for both of these sides.
Well, true. All the matchups looking great. Claude, a great pick in this team composition because he can go behind, kill that Sicilian, especially towards the late game because he will be the bone of contention there. But just look at the Lantern player coming from Kimochi. This is the advantage of having a Zushin in the early game because he does a lot of damage right from level 1. And the same happening in both the lanes, Itami. Like, nothing much will be going on. Like, the Keto will just be waiting it out for his equipments, for his level 4, before he can start with his aggression.
I highly agree. And Brody has having more of an upper hand on face against that Claude. Claude should be playing it quite safe as well because the Kufra is also there for the follow-ups too. And he just misses gold up, got the Obi Shadow kill as well as the coming up from that Edith. The two-man knock-up, Roger might be taken down and that is going to be the first blood for that Justin. She doesn't have that follow-up. Maybe that Lantern player would have been able to toss that Brody out of there, but there was no proper follow-up. A 1 for 0 treat, so quite worth it, Kurt, because that was the jungler falling down.
I mean, true. Like, Inco doing a great game right now. That gank right there, the support they had, they knew whom to take down, and now they might be going in, rotating for Uchiha in the bot lane. He's looking really low, but he will just be retreating with that.
Almost getting taken down as well. Roger just caught his red. He used it onto that previous fight and he lost his life onto the butter. And contested from the side of Team Inco. There comes a Kufra with the dive, but he doesn't have his time in range. But okay, the retribution coming up from the Roger will be able to secure that turtle, and Uchiha Kairi might be taken down, but the penalty zone connecting onto two people, that is going to be a 2 for no, actually that is going to be a 2 for 2 treat for both of these sides, and a really good penalty zone and a setup coming up from the terrace just now.
I mean, true, losing Ikari was kind of a losing point because after that, people were in really low HP, and of course, Roger with his Lycan Pounce taking those kills. But look at the top lane right there, Blazing Duet coming in.
Blazing Duet almost getting down that Brody as well.
But
and the
unfortunately,
yep,
yes,
right,
unfortunately.
right on time. So I guess I might be having some network issues, maybe.
Yes, I think you do have some network issue because I cannot catch up with what you're speaking, Itami.
I'm so sorry for that, and I guess it would be fixed automatically. I hope so, but there is a fall. Like Kufra is trying to hide in onto there, and he is trying to get some vision onto there, but still there are two people actually waiting from the side of Team Inco onto that bush. So they are just focusing onto the objectives. And right now, looking at the it is not that it is. But still, it is okay. Hayabusa might be taken down, but the Tyrant actually coming off from that Kufra, connecting onto nobody. That Shadow will be able to save his life, but the Flicker as well as that Grasp coming up from the Sicilian onto two people will be able to make that Kufra retreat for now.
Well, the game looking good, especially from the side of Team Inco. The Kufra missing out on his Tyrant's Revenge. I was really hoping that we will see some great initiations coming from him, but he's going in once again.
Oh, he dives in, and that is going to be the Jushin apartment coming off from that Brody as well, but it won't be having that much stacks, and Jushin will be able to save her life just from already being spawned. Claws drawn or dicey position once again. There comes the blazing duet onto that Sicilian, and there is going to be a kill onto that Sicilian, but Claude just on what cost? That because you will be falling down. Roger will be getting that kill onto that Claude. The vengeance has also been popped out, but there comes a follow-up from that Roger. He might be able to get that kill, but Carl with a really good save onto that Hayabusa, and if it was not for that either, then that Roger would have just dived in and get that kill onto that Hayabusa, but the turtle already being spawned, and I guess it is going to be Team Nefa getting that turtle. There comes the turtle, but it's Tito getting the counterpart memory once again from that Brody, and Roger is trying to dive in, but he won't be able to do so. But actually, it was Team Blue who got the turtle, even though Roger did had his retribution right there.
I mean, true, both the teams just taking it out right now. Just look at Ryuji, he's just trying to provide some vision check for the Hayabusa because they know that Hayabusa needs to be taken down, especially because he's performing pretty well, securing, capitalizing on those low HP. But look at the bot lane, they might be going for some engage. You know, Itami. Look at the Sicilian already getting CC'd right there, but I do not think so. But Kaido is going in.
Kaido with the Ogi Shadow kill onto Sicilian, this time connecting and get that Sicilian down. Sicilian for now, he has already fallen off twice, and the penalty zone coming on to two people, but the Crimson Beacon being used out by that Jushin as well. The follow-up coming up, and that Edith actually getting the kill onto that Roger, and Terizla will be losing his life as well. That is going to be a 2-for-0 trade, and onto the top side, Claude is having quite of a hard time, at least for now, but still, he is somehow still able to hold his lane, and it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Inco.
I mean, true, like supporting your marksman is what you really need to do. But then again, if you see Team Inco's rotation, it is really brilliant. When they know that Kufra is in the top lane, they just go and clear out the bot lane. They took down so many people. They are focusing on the macro gameplay. They took down the first tier turret from the bot lane. And now when Kufra is in the bot lane, just look at them trying to gank up on that Brody. Maybe Dexter knows, so he is hiding right now. Everyone is playing the waiting game. Will they be able to secure that kill onto Dexter is what we need to see as both the teams are heading up that way.
Oh, the Shadow just now connecting, but that is going to be a Brody with the but the Ogi Shadow kill being used out. Dexter is quite low, but it will be the Hayabusa who will be losing life, and the Crimson Beacon being used out by that Jushin in order to escape instead of initiating. Dexter is quite low, so he should be retreating, but Kufra with a jump almost denying that recall coming up, but Claude will be able to recall, and the turtle already being spawned, and I guess they're like hopefully from the side of Team Red, Team Nefa will be contesting the turtle first, but misplay like the second turtle might not be coming up. That retribution miss was not up to the point. They kind of lost the lead after that. Oh, but the grasp onto Carl. Carl might be taken down, but from him there comes the Tyrant's Race from that Kufra. Jushin with the follow-up just now, but being used out by the Sicilian, the ultimate coming up from him. There comes the Ogi Shadow kill from that Hayabusa as well. Not enough damage to get that kill, but it will be the Roger taking that turtle for himself, for his team, and Jushin might be taken down, but no, it is going to be Carl falling off. Roger once again with a follow-up. There comes the penalty zone onto three people, but the Crimson Beacon being used out, and Uchiha Kairi might be able to see. He is able to do so, and Kufra, okay, he might jump in, but he might not because he is quite low himself, and Jushin will just be recalling for now, and team fights after team fights, but still, it is going to be Team Inco for the goal lead. At least the goal lead is favorable for the side, at least for now.
Well, true. Like both the teams looking strong. The goal difference is not much. Like it's 2k goal difference. The kills is also a 3 kill difference. But at the same time, I was gonna say that Kufra is missing out on a lot of initiations. His Tyrant Revenge not connecting onto anyone. But then again, the team is able to capitalize Because if you see, the resources are being wasted from the side of Team Inko, especially near the team fight, and the Paquito also needs to wait up before he uses up his combo, but I do not see them trying to, take down the priority targets like the Sicilian or like anyone else. So maybe like they're doing a great job with the rotations. With just look at them, they're trying to gank even now. So I really think.
Oh, Kufra with the follow-up. Two guidance this time, and the Brody with the one of them. This time, Edith will be the one falling up. Coming up from that Paquito onto Kufra. Roger with the follow-up this time, and Hayabusa will be the one losing his life. Uchiha Kairi is quite low. Claude with a follow-up and almost getting a kill onto Uchiha Kairi. He might be able to do so, but no. Look at that lifesteal coming up from that Terisla. The Blazing 2 had been used out. Terisla, how did you escape from that? And that Claude will be losing his life as well. That is going to be a complete wipeout for the side of Team Inco, and Team Nefa are back onto this game. The Lord is about to be spawned, and I guess it would be them who has the higher advantage over the Lord.
I mean, just look at that, Itami. Like, our Sicilian, just like I mentioned before, instead of going for the Clock of Destiny, he has gone for Anti-Heal along with the Winter Crown. No wonder he is, safe from the Hayabusa. No wonder he dares to go into those front lane, helping the teammates out and kind of wipe out. Not looking good for the side of Team Inco because, they will be just losing out on this Lord. And Ikari already wasting his flicker, I think.
The Tyrant's Race did connect it onto Edith, but he will be losing. But the Crimson Beacon from that Jushin, the Blazing Duet on 3 people, but Uchiha Kairi this time will be falling down. The Sky Piercer, but the Unstoppable from that Brody. This time it is going to be that torn apart memory, getting that kill onto there, and two members for both of the sides, so 2 for 2 trade. And the Lord, but have the Lord still going for the side of Team Nefa. And the follow-up as well as the initiation is onto the point, but for the Tyrant's Rage, using out a flicker like that would be quite worth it or not might be quite questionable.
I mean, true, but then in the end they were able to capitalize. But look at the mid lane.
Yep, Haya getting that kill, but there comes the Ogi Shadow kill. There's a really good play coming off from that Hayabusa. Kufra with a really good follow-up, 2-man Tyrant's Rage, and Uchiha Kairi getting that kill onto Hayabusa. That to the point from that Hayabusa, but Kufra had different plans too. A really good setup coming up from that Kufra, and getting that trade was quite worth it too. Both of these teams doing quite well, and for now the game is quite equal, so it is quite hard choosing sides for both of the sides of these teams.
I mean, true, both the core lead looking equal, the kill difference of just 1, and even the macro gameplay looking kind of equal from both the sides. And yes, they are doing really great. I just think that the initiation from Kufra, this was the one. These are the kind of initiations we need to see, right? But then he's kind of wasting a lot of his initiation. Same goes for Ikari. He's getting melted down without being able to target someone. And Kufra charging in once again.
The Tyrant's Rage once again being used out onto that Edith was trying to get some vision onto them, but Kufra had different plans. The monster kill coming off from that Brody, and that Dexter definitely need to get shut down. And he is dealing some decent amount of damage as well. If Brody did connect it onto that S2, then maybe Hayabusa would have faced more endure more damage. But Dexter won't be able to do so for now, and the Lord about to spawn. But there comes the Ogi Shadow kill. The Sicilian will be using his Winter Crown. If he is able to do so, that was a really good Winter Crown play coming up from the Sicilian. So smart itemization coming up from him. The flicker being used out. There comes another bait, but okay, Hayabusa won't be over engaging. He is aware of the fact that the Kufra is there, and that ball is going to be cancelling it. But the penalty zone from that terrace after torn apart memory and a really good follow-up. Brody will be able to get that godlike onto Ikari, and he hasn't died even a single time onto this match. The Lord about to be spawned, and execution-wise, it is going to be Team Nefa who are leading the game. And another kill, Paquito with the double kill onto there, and Roger with the follow-up. This time the Crimson Beacon being used out, but the Jushin might be losing her life, but Roger has just decided to retreat. They are aware of the fact that the Lord has been spawned, and they will just be focusing onto the Lord instead of going for more kills. Objective-wise gameplay.
Well, true. What a game fight. These people are not stopping, and finally, Nefa securing that Lord. things are looking good for them, and especially when they have found the way to defuse the ultimate coming from Hayabusa. I mean, Winterground and also the Wind of Nature from the side of Brody. Brody is really packing punches right now. No one is able to take him down. So yeah, good initiations, but just look at them. What happened to Kaido?
That might be a like internet kind of issue, maybe, because you are not supposed to be diving in like that, and you will be losing your life. And the Lord already being spawned, and it will be marching directly from the top lane. So sinking those lanes and trying to end this game as soon as possible would be the better option for the side of Team Nefa. They are leading the game, but Paquito with a follow-up. The wind chant has been used up, but quite late. But still, Brody has the hash clause, so not the hat clause, but he will be able to get some lifesteal onto there instantly.
Well, true as the Lord marching down, but since
Oh,
it
the
is the
blazing
first
duet.
game,
Blazing duet from that Lord just now, followed by the winter ground. Finally, there comes the penalty zone on people, but that Teresa will be the one losing life instead. And there was a follow-up, but finally getting that kill onto that marksman is going to be quite. Oh my God, that Jushin will be taken down for that from that Tyrant's Rage from that Kufra. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade, but that Brody falling down is one of the reasons why they have just they are able to save some turrets for now.
well, true, and especially if you see the Sicilian being a pivotal point in those team fights, especially with the Sanguine class, which are connecting on to the people who are trying to flee, and yes, they are getting CC'd, and after that, the bat impact dunking down their HP, taking their lives away. At this point, Sicilian with 165 stacks, doing quite good. I mean, he was gonna reach that 200 mark. Let's just see because the late game is approaching. Itami, it's 15 minutes onto the game, and Sicilian finally farming up, finally stacking up. He will be packing punches, and he really needs to be shut down by someone. But then again, Hayabusa is unable to do that because the Winter Ground gameplay. Just look at that, and the
So
Wind
the
of
Winter
Nature.
Crown will be able to save his life just for now. Sicilian will be able to make that play, but the penalties. There comes the Crimson Beacon, but the Tyrant's Rage. A really good follow-up coming up. The Crimson Beacon as well as the flicker being used out, and Lord will be able to dive in, but that will be the Sicilian losing his life, and Teresa is yet to be falling down, and Edith with the follow-up once again. Kimochi quite low, but the Teresa won't be connecting on to Kimochi. Kimochi, you should be playing it quite safe, but okay, she will be able to retreat just for now. That is going to be a double kill for that for the side of Paquito. Team Indigo are back onto the game. That is going to be a 4-for-0 trade and almost a complete wipeout. It's only the Brody remaining, and I guess they will be able to save at least some few towers. There comes the torn apart memory. Look at the damage being dealt out. The concealed play coming up, and the Lord already being spawned, and I guess it will be Team Indigo this time getting the Lord, because the jungler is yet to be spawned. The Hayabusa is already down, and quite easily they will be able to get this luminous Lord for themselves.
I mean, what a throw right there. Like, you just need to retreat, wait for the Lord, but instead you decided to go in like that and just give the enemy the opportunity. The securing the Lord. I mean, even Hayabusa had wasted his ultimate, right? But then you force that team fight and you lose out onto that Lord. Well, what can I say, Tami?
I highly agree, and that potential wipeout that came up from the side of Team Inco will be favorable for them because the goal lead is back on. It is going to be the first lot for their side, and they are back with the goal lead too, and they are only one tower behind, so they can still capitalize more onto this game. And a really good follow-up, unless they don't get cast out by the Tyrant's Rage onto like 3 or 4 people, they should be fine.
I mean, yes, they reached 17 minutes and the Lord is looking really hefty. This is the final defense, but then again, they do have a Sicilian, they do have Dexter on the Brody. Unless they are taken down, they have a really great minion clearing ability, Itami.
I highly agree, and I guess they will be able to defend this at least for now without losing that but still, it's only going to be the inhibitor tower for the side of Team Nefa. So that for the hyper carry role, I guess it is just going to be the Brody, and unless and until that Brody doesn't fall off again, then it would be quite advantage for the side of Team Nefa. But if he's the one only remaining, then I don't see him solo defending the base as well.
I mean, true, but the Sanguine Claws are making really great gameplays at this point, and this is the plus point of having a Sicilian, especially towards the late game. You'll never know that when you're getting CC'd and then one shotted by his backed impact. And yes, I think both the teams are doing a great job, especially when it comes to Team Nefa. They have realized that they need to protect the mage and marksman, and they are giving that room, they're giving that time and space for them to deal out the damage for their protection. And Ruji's vision being really great at this point. And I think if Inko needs to, shut this game for once and for all, the team fight starting right there.
Ikari once again quite low, getting save his life just for now. The flick yet another jump, and Jushin might be on a dicey position, but the Crimson Beacon being used out. Sicilian getting that kill
With the
onto that
Paquito and
Edith,
blood.
but Edith will be going down. But the
Paquito
Paquito
and
directly
blood.
going onto the base, and that is going to be a complete backdoor. Team, oh my God, Team Blue. It was not Team Nefa. It was actually Team Inco with the complete comeback, and they did a tremendous job to be just distracting Team Nefa with that initiation onto the mid side. So they didn't notice that the Claude and the Paquito were already onto the base. They had the minions too. An insane backdoor push coming up from the side, and Team Imco will be the one qualifying for the next round.
I mean, true, when Inko realized that Hayabusa's ultimate is not kind of getting, he's kind of getting wasted because they have the ground into ground, they have the wind of nature, and the rest of the teams are really tanky. So they just decide to just go for that final push. A really wonderful strat coming from them. The Claude and the Paquito finally, making that gameplay, that sneaky Korikui. The gameplay is just like the MPL's Itami, and with that, he will be securing this victory, well deserved, if you ask.
I highly agree. Highly agree with you. And I'm kind of flabbergasted seeing that play coming up from the side. Nobody expected, and I even didn't expect it for that backdoor play. I was aware of the fact that the top inhibitor tower was already gone, but that kind of a backdoor push when the Kufra tried to initiate onto there, and he got the Tyrant's Rage, but the killing that Edith worked out as a perfect bait for the side of Team Inco. So they focused more onto that Edith after the flicker was used out by her, and Claude and Paquito directly went for the base because they were aware that they have the minions they can end, and that is what they did. So a really good map awareness coming from them as well.
Well, true. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will be starting a giveaways once again, so do connect with us right now.
Huh? Did I hear a giveaway? So One is back, guys. So well, of course it's giveaway, so One has to be here. So guys, I am back and we are so excited for the giveaway. And guess what? We have new friends here. So well, say hello to Peachy. Hi Peachy.
Ishi, are you there? Say hello.
Well, thank you for the introduction, Miko. I am the real Peachy here. Coming to you live. Just kidding. We do have the Peachy here in the house.
Hello,
Welcome to
everyone.
the
Hi,
stream, Peachy.
how you guys doing? Thank you, Rude, and thank you, Miko, for that wonderful introduction. Let's get going and see who is the lucky winner tonight.
So, guys, you know the drill. Just comment down your names, just spam your names in the chat till we get your names right on the pin, right on the spinning wheel, and then we will spin for the winner. You remember there's going to be only one draw, so 411 Miko is not going to get a second opportunity. She's unlucky as they come. So yeah, let's have some of you guys, the lucky
Huh?
winners, get the draw.
Guys, no way. This is something I need to clarify that this guy named Roots, or like this guy looking like person, structure, animal, or whatever you identify him as, is a real unlucky thing here because this black cat is the reason I lose every time. So I'm just thinking that I should just kick him out of here, and maybe this time I will win. What do you think, Peachy? I think I deserve to win, guys. I am so broke. I need this giveaway so bad.
We are still waiting for the giveaway. Okay, we will just ignore this cat for now, this diamond hungry cat. Let's see who
Ah,
wins it this time. Welcome to the chat, Unique Ray. Welcome, Evie. Welcome, Cleo. Welcome everyone to the stream. Let's have the names added then. So far, only three on the spinning wheel. We need more guys, and if you're there, then you are gonna get a lot lucky this time. The probability says you have 1 in 3 chance for now of winning it. That's 33.3%. Miko, I will
what's
tell you the
that?
maths behind it afterwards.
Did you just calculate that, Shruds? Oh my god. That is so freaky because I just feel you have been possessed. You cannot do maths at all. Yes, see, this is what I call friends, guys. Like, I just have so much love from all the people, and Peachy here is so sweet. See, she is trying to win it for me. So basically, Peachy is gonna win,
Yes,
and she's
sir.
gonna get me all those get dresses. I like Peachy. You would understand. Us girls need to look good and to have those wardrobe full of options. Even if all those dresses
Yeah.
are black, I'm just gonna go with like steel coal black, matte black, glossy black, velvet black, gloss black, shine black, matte black, dress black. Like there are so many options even in one color, and you guys would never understand. Like you guys are just dumb.
Okay, guys, 2 more minutes till we spin the wheel, and yeah, just girls talk, guys. Just girls talk. Let's ignore that. I mean, Miko is not getting a diamond ring, so might as well we give her the diamonds, right? So if you guys do not give your names right now, the diamonds are going to go to Miko.
Yes, exactly, guys. You don't have to worry. Like I take really good care of the diamonds, so you can just withdraw your names, right, PG?
Yep, you're right about that. And that will leave me to win it for you, Miko.
Exactly, like this is the sisterhood we are talking about. And where did this guy come from? Let's just kick him out of here.
Welcome to the chat, Sid. Welcome to the chat, Somi Limbu. We should take care of the side lane next time. Okay, GHGH. Yeah, you should do that. Better luck next time.
Okay, so
Welcome
I'm
to the
guessing
chat,
he
Ken.
was part of the last match. And was that
Yes.
backdoor? Oh my god. This is so annoying. Like a lot of times people are like, I'm not even sure who is responsible for the lanes, but at least there should be some understanding between the EXP laner and the gold laner. Like someone has to look after the lanes, guys, especially once the elite minions have been deployed, because that is such a careless mistake a lot of teams make.
And yes,
But we are running out of time, guys, and it is
we have to
already
spin the wheel.
8:25.
So, Miko, say the magic words.
Exactly. Let's go, Twilight, and off the wheel goes. Gotta, whatever it is. I'm not really sure what it is, but it just sounds like that. And we have our winner. It is King. So, Mr. King, congratulations on the win. And well,
Congratulations, King. The king
I
finally
was
has the
speaking.
jewels he needs.
I was speaking words. You just cut me off. Now I'm not gonna speak anymore. Like you can speak. I will just keep my mouth shut and I don't care about what you're speaking. I will literally not talk anymore. You never let me talk, and that's why I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because you will not let me talk anyways. And this is just so mean. And
And she's just venting out, guys. She didn't win the diamonds this time, so it's fine. I'll take care of her. Maybe give her some milk and some pedigree, or cat food. I think whiskers. Yeah, that will be good. I'll just give her that till then, guys. We'll be back to you right here, right now, in a few seconds with the next match. All the teams are ready, so yeah, this will be ready soon. See you guys just in a jiffy.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Hello everyone, welcome to Crown Championship 2024. It's day 18, round 2, and this is the third match of the evening. We are back live to you. This is yours truly, Roots Official. Along with me is the very talented, the beautiful. Talk about exotic and cute, cause we got Peachy.
Hello,
Peachy,
Ruth.
how
Thank you for the
doing?
wonderful introduction. And
Yeah,
hello,
you-
everyone. I hope you guys. And with that, Ruth, the day round 2 is going on strong. So far, the teams really did very well. They are trying to fight that spot into the round number 3 as well. I'm excited to see what Team Hero versus Team Blood Raven have in store for us.
Yes, Peachy, you are right, and it is gonna be Team Blood Raven on the blue side. I guess, I hope so. Yes, that is true, and it is gonna be Team Hero on the red side. Hopefully, I think so. I'll just check it out once. And Peachy, what are your expectations from this game? As we can see, both the Soyu and the Fanny being banned straight up.
You know that the Fanny is one of the band that I ban up in my ranked games as well. I don't want to see a buff Fanny. And you're talking about the buff, she got an buff onto her energy, right? She can recharge her energy quite, it's like a vast difference where you have seen like the last patch Fanny versus this patch Fanny. So it's an advantage where you put her onto the ban section. And yes, chip ban as well. Yes, looks like Team Red side who have already banned it up. The Zushin, the chip, again, annoying heroes don't want to annoy them. As well, this has the possibility to actually do a 1v3 situation and still walk away with some scratches.
That is very true, and Sicilian being banned as well. So that tells us that the late game potential is being duped out by the red team. And can we see a Franco first pick? What would that mean, Peachy?
I'm not liking the Franco first pick. I would really prefer a Link being picked out, or maybe something as a EXP laner. The Khalid is still open. Even the Edith is still open, but 20 seconds still left onto the side of the blue side Team Hero. What are they going to pick? If they pick out a Franco team, the other team has to make sure that they are evading those hooks coming in, and also the Bloody Hunter. They might go in for a very tanky composition as well, trying to counter this Franco.
Yeah, and one more interesting thing to notice is that is the first pick of Franco. And one more interesting thing to notice here, Peachy, is there's the Hilda which is still open. I mean, if Team Hero that is on the blue side are so interested in countering the assassins, they can just pick the Hilda that is very confident in taking out assassins and pretty much in the meta, right?
Yep, that's true, Ruds. And with that, when Team Hero picked up that Franco, it gave away the tank. It made sure that Team Blood Ravens also pick up another tank, and this time Diggy won't be in an option. Even if they pick up a Diggy for the Count Atlas, it is most likely going into the mage, and they will be lacking up the magic damage unless they pick up something like a Nathan or probably a Harriet onto that goal lane. Team, they are in a very tight situation with those picks that they are going to pick. Okay, look at that. Looks like they are going in for the two fighter composition. Looking at maybe the Xbox onto that retribution, but I see that retribution on a Paquito. I'm quite skeptical about that. What are your thoughts on that, Raj?
Yes, we actually saw a very good Paquito jungle last game. So I think that is kind of inspired from last game or something like that. But a Paquito is really dominant in the jungle, especially against some of the assassins, as he can literally one-shot the squishies. And a Paquito is good for sustain as well. So the sustainability of the Franco is being actually balanced by the sustainability of the Xbog as well as the Paquito. So a fighter jungler on both the sides is actually a pretty wise choice here. And as we
That's
go for the
true. That's
second ban phase of the match, the carry is being banned, rightfully so, as we can see so many of the tanky units coming in. Peachy, what do you think? Is carry really viable in the meta, or the meta is better dominated by the likes of 1-1, the Hurrit, and Moscovs and so?
I just have one thing to say. When you're a marksman, you need to play around the marksman, making sure that the marksman is getting farmed up and not getting ganked. And even if he or she is getting ganked, the team must make sure that they are not letting them fall down, which is the most important part. True, a carry could be viable in this meta, even though there are marksmen onto that throne right now. But again, they need to play it around. Both the teams, they don't have a marksman yet. They are still finding up heroes to ban and pick. Maybe a Lunox ban would be coming in as well. The mid lane Lunox could be quite deadly. And onto the side of Team Hero, if they capitalize a Lunox, it could actually give Lunox a free purify.
That is true, Peachy. And we saw that the chip is already banned, so Team Avengers are not gonna assemble their army just yet. It is gonna be rather interesting to see how they play it out here, because both the teams haven't picked their gold laners yet, as you pointed out. And Team Red is here banning out all the mid laners and possible damage dealers. So this is gonna be very tough for Team Hero to actually pick a proper damage dealer here. As we can see, both the mage and the gold lane are still left out as we go for the final ban of this match. Peachy, what do you think of this Alice ban?
Alice coming into the ban section. Again, they realize that the alpha would be the one going up as the jungler. But again, you're talking about an Alice, right? Alice is a very versatile hero. She could be played on the mid lane or maybe to the jungle as well. They were anticipating that Alice, but in this meta, I'm not quite sure. When you have an alpha, you have an Xbox kind of situation. Alice could not fare. I don't feel like this is like a ban. I mean, this ban really went to waste, but okay. These teams are improvising, and I hope that they realize this. So, moving ahead into the picking section right now, the Aurora has come into the plate. So much series Blood Raven, and I'm liking it already.
That is true, and as we see, the Clint is being picked up, rightfully so. If the carry is banned, there is still possibilities of a marksman dealing true damage. And boy, what better choice than a Clint, who can deal true damage and be a monster late game. We're following it up with a Loi, and that is gonna be one hell of a combo right there. The Xbog and the Franco joining the Louis in team fights. They are gonna be a menace if the Loi uses her ults really well. The Melissa and Aurora following it up. And Aurora can be a real menace when it comes to team fights. Peachy, how do you think the odds stacked after the draft?
it all tones down to both the teams having the better execution. Both the teams really looking quite strong with their picks. Again, the Louis coming into the play. I was anticipating a Valentina as well because she could copy the fatal links and really try to make a flicker fatal links play right there for the team, and maybe the Franco could hook it up, but again, the Louis coming into the play, one of my favorite heroes. So I am excited to see this match runs. So other than that, the diversion is what the team needs to play about. Since we are into the loading screen right now, I would like to request you all to please like this stream, subscribe, and share it to your friends as well. There will be giveaways every single day, so do join up.
That is true. And guys, we are back into the land of Dawn. As we prepare, both the teams are looking pretty heavy-sided stacked. Please like, share, and subscribe, guys. And do tell us in the comments which team do you think is gonna win. Peachy, what are your predictions for this match?
I am really siding with Team Hero because of my favorite hero, Louis. Look at her, majestic Louis coming into the play, into the mid lane. She will be looking forward to clearing up the lanes. So far, so good. And both the junglers looking for an opposite kind of rotation. Looks like Alpha was much more interested in the Leto than going towards the red this time. And okay.
Yes, that is true. Both the junglers having different priorities as the match kicks off. And yes, Louis is actually very sweet and beautiful. I had my eyes on her all throughout the draft. As we can see, there's an attempt to steal the buff of Paquito. They failed though, although the retribution has been triggered already. So that is one kind of a strategy to get the Litho as well, Peachy.
That's true. And I did notice Louis had to flicker out for that situation. And looking at the Aurora already going to the top lane. Look at her. She is all set her eyes on to trying to make sure that the Clint would be going down. The models coming into the play along with an Atlas flickering. Oh, what an iron hook coming on. Melissa looking quite low right now, and they will be backing off. This gank, both the sides, it wasn't executed properly. But again, you're talking about the early game you're in. They are all item dependent. This ganks is going to get quite spicy when they all have items.
That is true. And as we can see, Alpha is pretty low in the mid lane. There goes Louis. What a play, Peachy.
Oh my god. Oh, I like that iron hook again. Amazing iron hooks coming in from this Franco. He is no less. He just made sure that he is hooking up a Alpha who's making an Alpha charge, trying to go defensively. Good.
The diversion play.
Again, okay, diversion might come into play. Yeah, you're looking at the diversion play. There you go. Moose gets up the turtle. They have to back off right now. Blood Ravens, they are not looking for any blood. They are level 4 right now. Talking about the Atlas, so they need to wait it out.
That is true. And the iron hook once again connecting all the Atlas. Bloody hunt being used. Peachy, what do you think of these plays by Franco?
Look at that! The Franco who made amazing hook, amazing bloody hunt as well is falling down. His team couldn't back up very well. But Louis trying to go with for the yin and yang combo, but her stacks really fell out. She wasn't having any stacks, so sadly Franco had to lose that life. But again, Team Blood Ravens, the amount of support came in for that Atlas too much.
That is true, and that is why, ladies and gentlemen, the Franco was the first pick. Diverted coming in will not be able to save the Franco. Fatal links being popped out. Peachy, what are your thoughts on this match? Clint getting out 1 HP in this occasion. Is it gonna be?
Clint is low. He's trying. Yep, he's trying to deal some damage, unable to do so. Paquito loses the life in this fight. But 4 members, are you kidding me, Roots? 4 members are onto the top lane, ganking up just before 5 minutes. Look at that. They are all ready for those neutral objectives. They are all ready for the domination they are set to show in this game.
That is true. And did you notice, Peachy? All of the ganks are happening on the top side of the map. So the red team is totally focusing on the goal lane. They just want to back up the goal lane for now. So they are very dependent on the goal lane. And Team Hero are dependent pretty much on the Franco, and so far tonight he has delivered on every occasion.
I do agree with you, but I'm looking at the Franco again. Look at him, he does have his bloody hunt, he's waiting it out. The yin and yang combo coming into the middle lane, the turtle looking quite low. Virus takes up the turtle. It is a steady hero picking up the Clint, picks up the turtle. They go in for more. Shutdown already there on the alpha. They go in. Okay, a lot of damage coming in from the Khalid as well. They try to go for an damage, but okay, look at that. Paquito coming to the play, will he be successful? So Maniac into the play, and yes, he gets the Maniac. Go Team Hero win it out, and they still manage to secure that.
The Iron Hook once again coming in clutch, and that is gonna be another kill. The Maniac by Paquito, so beautiful played out by Team Hero here. Team Bloodhaven had no replies, and it was one after the other, everybody getting knocked out. We saw Peachy early game that Team Bloodhaven were taking a lot of chances. They were all pretty low and they were still trying to get involved somehow in the fight. This time it didn't pay off, rightfully so, and Paquito resulted in a 4-man Maniac. As we see in the mid lane, Louis killing off Aurora. What are your takes on this match, Peachy? Do you think Team Bloodhaven have any comebacks for this game?
You know, they might have a comeback. They definitely have, because I'm looking at these heroes. They are item dependent. They do have a Melissa as well, who is the security for their late game. Again, Melissa who has that inspire. If she positions herself well, I did see her positioning herself well, but again, she's short on farm. Okay, look at that Louis getting up a killing spree already. Khalid will be taken down into the bot lane. Okay, you know, Xbox looking quite low as well. He's in a safe position for now, but he will be looking forward to recharge up his Firaga armor. But the Team Hero, they are moving towards the boss right now. Okay, but look at the Paquito's damage coming in, the jabs, so much damage. The fatal links might come into the play. They are waiting it out. The yin and yang combo along with the frigid glacier, maybe. Okay, the yin and yang combo still there into the land of the shutdown or into the hands of Khalid. A very bad position coming in from Paquito, but he will be losing his upper. A jungler for jungler, a tank going down as well. Melissa on the other hand, the inspire also burned up. The shutdown already secured. Look at her going in for more. Xbox in a very safe position right now, but the Clint is moving up. Okay, Clint has been spotted. Clint still dealing damage. There's no Pride of Ice onto that Aurora. Will he go for more? Because I don't see. Okay, Aurora does have the frigid glacier. Okay, she pops the frigid glacier, gets the kill. She gets the kill, and this means that Clint has to retreat. Clint has to run back.
Clint runs back, and does the blue team, Team Hero, actually lose another turret here in the bottom lane? So that is not going to be pretty for the team, as Team Bloodhaven are going to secure the turtle as well with the turret. If not, Paquito has something to do about it. Paquito has nothing to do about it. Diversion being used, but Louis is alone. She needs to run away here, or she will be caught. She is caught into the raging sandstorm, and that is gonna be it for Louis. I think mistakes were made there. Louis went in without any support. The last insanity being popped, and that is gonna be it. The bloody hunt coming in with the iron hook, and Atlas is actually not gonna walk away as Clint picks up the kill. Paquito throwing in his punches. Clint is still there to clean up something as well. Melissa has something to say about it. Look at the damage by Melissa. Peachy, if we look at the build of Melissa, she doesn't even have the boots.
That is true. That is true. This is one of the popular builds that you're looking at. But again, she is not going for the Trinity build. She has opted for going for the Hearth Claws as well as the Wind Talker. Again, I'm kind of skeptical about that, but it's working. She's getting up the kills. She's trying to sustain the Sea Hell. But mid lane, look at that. The Franco in a very bad position will be taken out. Team Blood Ravens looking for more blood. They might jump in. The turret looking quite low as well. Maybe the Yin and Yang combo coming in, and yes, there was the Yin and Yang combo onto the Atlas. I see that Louis always marking up the Atlas. Not a good option, but the looking at the Atlas item as well, he does have a silence robe. That means that he is well protected with the stats of silence robe.
At least for the
Okay.
early game, as we see Louis being pulled out by Fatal Links, and that is gonna be end for Louis. Killing spree for the Melissa, and that is gonna be it for the team fight. Bloody Hunt being popped out. Melissa in trouble. She's gonna go down as well. And Peachy, as we can see, that it is a skirmish in the middle. No team giving any sort of edge for each other. And
That's
rightfully so,
true.
you said about it. She is going for the crit and anti heal build here, but Melissa is does not have the wind of nature, so that is making her susceptible to the Paquito and the physical damage dealers. As diversion is being
Yep.
used, Peachy, take it away.
She needs that. She needs that. But the team fight, though, the river area control is into the hands of both the teams right now. They're looking forward to take down the Lord. Who will it be? The one with retribution taking it away. Looks like Louis has spotted quite a few heroes right there under the bush with the help of a second skill. Okay, the conceal play coming into the play as well. Look at that. Franco walks away. The fatal legs connecting onto two members, the Xbox as well as the Paquito. They will be running away safely for now because there was no follow up from the side of Team Blood Ravens. But Paquito, though, in a very bad position. The Franco will be taken down. Paquito trying to run away. Will he be able to? Because I don't see that. The Melissa intercepting them with the muddles and cuddles will be taken down. The Xbox, the Alpha coming up with the Alpha chance, the shield onto the Louis, not being able to help her, will be taken down. But again, Louis gets a kill. Two members already down from the side of Team Blood Ravens, and three members already down from the side of Team Hero. They are not going in for the Lord. They're directly going in for the push, and Paquito has a chance right now to go in for the Lord. But I don't think he's going in for. But he does need his
He's
team
alone
help
there.
for that.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's all alone, so the Lord will be out of question for now. And as we saw that even if Team Blood Raven didn't actually counter or actually take advantage of the fatal links, they still got out the edge there. They got the better of the team fight. So I think Team Hero needs to have proper coordination here. As we see Louis jumping into the bush blind straight away. She is 1 HP. She needs to survive. She won't actually. Mistakes were made, and that is gonna be costing them the Lord, I think, PC.
Definitely the Lord will be going down, but there is always the Khalid trying to zone them out. Look at them. The Lord, this is going to be a battle of retribution. I feel like Paquito might be able to get away in, but I think he might be late. He is there inside. The retribution not on time. Aurora takes away the Lord. The frigid glacier does freeze them up. The shutdown already there on the moves, and another member falls down. Three members already down from the side of Team Hero. They need to play it safe. They need to wait for the iron hook
Franco
of
is
the
in
Franco.
trouble.
But
Look
yeah,
at them. Team Blood Driven out for blood. Like a group of hyenas, they have surrounded Franco, and Franco just inside his own turret gets slaughtered. Oh my god, what a play by Team Blood Raven. As Franco has nowhere to go,
True.
nowhere to hide. He is just gonna survive. Look at that, a flick of later links by the Atlas. Frigid Glacier hitting it on. Killing spree for the Melissa. And that has been the story of the night so far for Team Hero. As we see, it is a total domination with the Lord marching down mid lane. And this goal lead has been all throughout the night in favor of Blood Raven for now. And that is gonna be the inhibitor turrets falling down. Can Team Hero actually make a comeback? Paquito loses in but does not connect. Peachy, is there any chances for Team Team Hero to make a comeback? And what could they do
they do
better?
have a chance. Yep, they do have a high chance because just one of the inhibitor has fallen down so far. They need to wait it out. They need to, answer the Franco coming up with the bloody hand. I have been seeing in the few of the team fights that they are just going on behind Louis, and she's not the iron hook does not connect. But coming back to my point, Louis is not the shot caller. She just jumps with her diversion, and she could use a diversion to bush check. That is what she has to do. But I don't want to see Louis into that diversion because it's costing her life.
That is true, and that is actually happening. Louis actually needs a face check, and actually the Franco is gonna be only able to face check with his iron hooks. Because if he actually just runs into a bush, he might not return and survive. As we are seeing, as the story of the night progresses, diversion is being used to check the bushes for now, and that is the reason why Louis cannot actually participate in making those plays, those unpredictable diversion plays. As we can see, another Atlas coming into the team fight. Bloody Hunt connecting in the middle of Team Blood Raven. That is not gonna do much. He has to flicker out to save his own life there.
Okay, close call for him. He did flicker out. He is safe for now. But for how long? Because the aggression coming in from the side of Team Blood and there's log. Look at that, the Atlas looking for some blood. He does not wants to go. He just wants to fatal link someone back and forth. And coming back to the items as well, I do see him picking up the fleeting time. Look at him. He's all ready to pull up his fleeting time just under like 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, he has such goal advantage that he doesn't care about the defenses right now. He's just gonna use one fatal links into the other. As we can see, Franco is in trouble. Mega kill for the Melissa, and that is gonna be it. Frigid Glacier being used. Team Hero trying to survive so far, not so good. And that is gonna be a killing spree for the Alpha as well. Can Clint and Box survive? Both of them looking low. Okay, that is gonna be 2 kills. Somehow coming in for Team Hero as the triple kill lands for Melissa though. So that is gonna be a 2-for-4 trade in favor of Blood Raven, Peachy.
That is true. That is true, Roots. Look at the domination coming on. Look at Melissa as well. She's trying to make sure that she is ending it from the bot lane. Look at Xbox. He's trying to clear up the lanes, looking quite low. Will he be able to? Immortality pops up. The minions are still walking in. Melissa, with her attack speed, gets up the crystal. Look at that. Looks like Team Blood Ravens picks up the victory.
Yes, Team Blood Raven finally pick up the victory, and not only that, the presence and the mentality of Melissa to actually go for a split push instead of taking the Lord or going for any kills. That just tells us how high leveled these guys are into the thinking phase, and that is why they could not compete. Team Hero could not compete with that kind of the ability and the mind presence of Team Blood Raven as they move on to the next round of the Crown Championship. As we can see, the Franco played his chances, and he was not successful. So the iron hooks were connecting, but there was a very big poor, and actually there was a poor follow-up by his team, which resulted in that loss. Peachy, any last takes on this match?
Wonderfully put by the side of Team Blood Ravens. They made sure to capitalize those early game, trying to maintain that same late game as well. This is why they won up. And as we know, this is Mobile Legends 5v5. We only have one winner in every single match. It will be lucky for Blood Ravens. Congratulations to them, and I hope they secure a spot in the other rounds as well.
That is true. And Peachy, do you know what time it is?
What time is it? Please remind me. I'm curious to know.
It's giveaway time, as we are gonna go for another giveaway in this tournament. And I hope the 1-1 doesn't spawn in, guys. Quickly, let's do the giveaway before she spawns in, guys. Please, let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She's there, guys.
Exactly.
Guys here.
I'm here. Of course. How could you even think about doing a giveaway without me? That is so rude, even though your name it is rude. Well, okay. So guys, let us get started. What's going on? So rude, Speechy. How was your last game?
Well, last
A
game
very
was...
interesting match.
Yeah, that was really true. And it was kind of one-sided, not gonna lie. But Team Hero did try their best. The Franco trying his best to get pickoffs. But there was a certain problem for the Louis, as she didn't have much to Team Hero that did not have much for the face check. The bushes were getting unchecked. There were certain occasions where Louis just walked into the bush blind, and that was the end of that team fight right there. But Team Hero still tried to muster up courage and fight it off without Louis, and that resulted in even more kills falling off, and Team Blood Raven just took the snowball from there. Any other takes, Peachy?
So far, so good. I feel like Team Hero should have capitalized that Khalid rather than giving it away. But, we all make mistakes. We are all humans. And I hope they learn for. No way.
Of
No
course,
way.
there is no way. Who are you even trusting? Like, this guy is not supposed to be trusted. Not at all.
Well, we shall see about trust. Let's talking about trust. Let's see how the spin of the wheels go. You guys can trust us because it is literally on your screens, guys. So let's see how it goes. Let's have the spin of the wheel, Twilight, as soon as you're ready. Peachy,
Put
would
my
you like
name,
to say
please.
the magical words?
My name.
Okay.
Put my name.
There's
Ray.
Ray. A wild
Ray.
Ray just spawned out to get his name into the spin of the wheel.
Lucky
My name.
time, lucky time.
Oh my god. Okay, he's commenting here. He's commenting in the chat as well as into the caster's desk just to get his name in, guys. I hope he wins.
No, I will not win, but I have to make sure I lessen the chances of everybody else's. I gotta balance the game.
As we see, a lot of entries here. Okay, Johnny Sims is in the house. Okay,
Damn. Which job
that's
are you doing
someone.
now, bro?
I don't know if that is familiar. Do we know that name, Ray? Do we?
I mean, he's an engineer. He did like in my college degree.
Oh, really? I thought he was a doctor. Oh my, Peachy, do you know him?
Very fast. I'm not familiar, but I do see his name a lot in these kind of streams.
Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe he's a streamer or a pro player, I guess. Miko, what do you think?
Maybe.
Miko knows him personally.
Oh, I see.
Nico will
I
win.
am like the moment I was gonna say something and you just ruined the whole stage for me. So I'm just gonna go back into my comfortable pillow and I'm just gonna scratch it and have a good nap.
Yeah.
Okay, either way, we are gonna be moving on. So, Peachy, just say the magic words and we are gonna spin up the wheel for you.
Let's go, guys. I want to see who is going to be the winner. And Twilight, please spin for us.
There we have it, guys. Yes, Peachy, who's the winner? Can you please tell us?
Let's go, Infinite. Congratulations for winning the diamond. Please let us know your UID and server. Do contact
Isn't
the
this
admin to prize.
Infinite is in lobby, right? He's gonna be playing the next match. Let's.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the
Damn.
lobby right now. So we can, we can kick him out because he doesn't need to win the tournament anymore. I can kick He's very diamonds anyways.
That is true, maybe. But yes, congratulations, Infinite, for winning the giveaway. As we are gonna head straight back into the match in a few seconds. So don't go anywhere. In the casters desk, it was Roots Official and Peachy. We will be joining you guys as Ray and Nilu are gonna follow up next. See you guys just in a few seconds. See ya.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
I need help, I'm going through hell. I fake like I'm fine, but I know you can't tell. Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not.
Okay.
She's back.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, welcome guys. Welcome back to the Crown Championship 2024. It's day 18, round 2, and this is going to be the fourth match of the night. As in the caster's desk, it's Roots Official, yours truly, as well as Ray and Peachy. So, how are you guys doing tonight, Ray and Peachy?
Well, I'm happy to be joining here finally again, and I'm excited to see how both of these teams will be performing after all. So, yeah, let's see what they have in store.
Yes, and talking about the teams, it is gonna be Orokanishine versus
Yeah,
Game Over, dude. Yeah, that is a famous anime. I've been told, Ray. Do you know about this anime?
no, unfortunately, I haven't gotten any touch to any anime recently.
Yes, I do get judged for not having the knowledge of these animes. As we see another okay another big brain play coming out as the saber is banned. Ray, what are your thoughts on that?
This might be a comfort band. I mean, after all, so many of these teams, they most of the time they play the comfort, and this might be one of those things that they don't want to face a saber, or this could be a respect band coming in, as well as they have something that can be shut down by saber quite easily. So we'll have to see about that.
That is true, and as we can see, guys, that it is rather going to be an Alucard first pick. I hope not. I hope that's not an Alucard first pick. As let's see how it goes. Any predictions, Ray? Which is gonna be the first pick?
I mean, looking at that, they might be just going in for comfort. So it is quite unpredictable. They might not be going for that much of a meta or something. So let's see ahead what they're going to be going for.
It is the Argus first pick. Ray, what do you think of an Argus? I mean, especially in ranked games, an Argus can be such of a menace because he can push so much, so well, right?
I mean, actually, I have a friend. I mean, Crooks, right? Crooks, he really, really loves the Argus, and he would have been really happy to see the Argus being picked up. But other than that, I mean, he's a hero that is, I feel like, most efficient in the goal lane because he is just like a goal laner, right? You need the late game, you need the crit items, and that is the only place he can really shine. But he doesn't really have the range to compensate for the lack of damage in the early game, so he falls off short. But just like you mentioned, if somehow you can make the Argus farm up into the later phases, he's a massive beast and he can be a massive threat to the opposing team, but at the same time, he's also quite easy to shut down. So we'll be looking forward to what this Argus could be doing. And so yeah, other than that, okay, let's see what they're cooking up with. We'll let them cook. I mean, Oroka Stein and the team
Yes.
Game Over Dude, yeah.
Game over, dude. Yeah, and as we can see that Dairoth and Angela have been picked up. Pretty extreme combo, don't you think, Ray?
I mean, Angela, this could be a mid lane Angela as well as a roamer Angela. I usually prefer, I mean, it depends on the composition. If you pick the mid lane Angela, it means your laning, it's going to be really slow and bad. But at the same time, it all boils down to what you can really, really go for. But so far, I'm looking at a Ruby and a Luawei coming in as well. Fight of an early, okay, but no, it's not going to be the Louis. They were just hovering over it. It's going to be the Elsa, the Ice Queen, and she's going to be freezing any of the attempts that are going to be coming in. And finally, looking at the bans and everything, I think
That is gonna be true. And speaking of picks, Ray, we haven't seen a Soyu being picked up still. So that is kind of a rare sighting. I think the Soyu is gonna be banned in the second phase, of course.
I mean, that's basically what I mentioned. When you ask me what do you think it's going to be picked, it was the fact that looks like both of these teams, they want to go in for comfort rather than what is meta. After all, you might not be that well equipped with a meta, and going in for blindly, it might be quite risky. Do you really want to take that risk? And it looks like they're not going to be doing that, and they're just going to be making sure they go in for the comfort. They go in for the heroes that they expertise in the most, and I feel like this is definitely gonna be a roamer Angela. And other than that, okay, let's see. Okay, we are into the second phase of the ban, and they are banning out the Mia and Atlas. You can see that, Roots. They're playing for the comfort, not really wanting to go in for the meta. So we are not going to be seeing any Suyu, unfortunately.
That is true, and we see the Gushan as well. Ray, what do you think? Is this Gushan going to the mid lane or the jungle? As we have seen a Dairoth as well. So is this team pretty squishy for now?
I mean, exactly. Like, if it goes into the late game, this Argus is going to be shredding them to pieces without any issues. But other than that, I mean, it's quite early, a little bit early, because these rest two picks, they can be quite tanky, right? They could be picking a high loss. Oh no, okay, they just banned it out. But okay, we'll have to see what options do they really have. So far, though, not many tanky fighters options available. This Dyrot and Gushin, both of them are flexible. This Gushin could go into the mid lane, this Dart go into the jungle or the AP. So we'll have to wait and patiently really see what they're going to be following with. Because after all, when you're looking at the teams that are comfort, you have to. It's kind of unsure what they're really going to be doing. But okay, they're going in for the Clint, so they would need someone really
Yes, a
tanky.
Clint as well. I mean, that there are so many squishy heroes when it comes to game over dude right now. I am actually terrified if like they are so squishy as we see the Lancelot being picked up, which is gonna
Okay.
be pretty easy pickings for the Lance to get kills on all of them, as they do not have even a single tanky hero for now to game over dude. We could have seen the Alpha and all being picked up, but this does not seem the story way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both of these teams, perhaps they're not well equipped with the meta. They're just playing for the comfort because look at that. They're hovering over the Moscow. So this means this Ruby is gonna be the roamer. Ruby is decent. She has the crowd control, but the slight nerfs that she got in the latest, not latest, the recent patches has made her kind of fall off, especially as a roamer. So she's gonna be a little squishy, especially because there's a lot of burst. The Gushin and the Dyrot will give the burst as well. I mean, just looking at the team composition, the side of game over dupes, they have the early game quite a lot. So they can actually make their composition, despite looking squishy, work. On the other hand, if it goes into the late, the other side, it could be quite GG and easy game for them. And I think we have our answer. If they pick up the alpha, it's gonna be the Angela Rome, Gushin mid lane, Alpha jungle, and Diros EXP lane.
Rightfully said, Ray, and that is gonna be an alpha. I was kind of telling that the alpha pick was due, and they have actually picked the alpha. So yes, they actually listened to us for once, and that is gonna be the entire draft. And yes, the Ruby pick into the room is actually kind of rare these days, as we see her more into the gold or EXP lane. But considering that, even Team Game Over 2 doesn't have a tanky front line. So that is gonna be for the Ruby to just pick it out with the I am offended flick combo, and that can be easy pickings for the Aurora and team. As we go into the loading phase, Ray, what are your takes on this match? And the audience, please let us know in the comments who do you think is gonna be the winner of the draft, who looks better.
Both of the drafts look quite 50-50, but having the Alpha Angel combo means that they actually do have the tanky composition because this Alpha, the hard on top of him, is going to be quite of a, sustain to be messing with. On the other hand, they do have a lot of lead game solutions as well as the Argus and the Moscow, but they're quite squishy themselves. So I think it will all boil down to how the gold lane as well as the EXP matchup will be happening. Because ladies and gentlemen, we're into the land of Dawn, and this is going to be the match between Orika Time versus Game Over Dawn. And this is the best of one elimination series, and this is after all Crown Championship. I'm going to be your caster Ray, the play-by-play for this game, and the analysis would be Rude's official, who had joined me. I mean, he's the guy, he's the main dude. So anyways, Rude, what's your thoughts on both of the drafts? Whose are you leaning a little bit towards?
Okay, you heard that, Miko. I am the main dude. I am the main character here. As we go into the clearing phase of the game right here. Ray, what are your thoughts on this question mid lane though? It is not very common these days, is he?
Yeah, not at all common. You see only people who are very comfortable to be going in with him because he has kind of a slow lane clear against this Aurora. But one thing he does have is that he's an assassin. He'll be able to take out the Moscow. Okay,
Into the bottom lane.
So
Yeah,
they might be going in.
been used. Petrify used. Shadowblade Slaughter. And that is gonna be the first blood. Actually, all four of them coming in within the 1 minute mark to the bottom lane. What a rotation, Ray.
I mean, prioritizing the gold lane will be the best decision for a side of team game over dudes. God, that is a actually good idea for themselves. But yeah, other than that, I think the game can still go into hands of anyone because it's still 1 minute in. Alpha still hasn't gotten his level 4, so Lance has a slight bit of advantage. But okay, he has his Spear of Alpha right now. He can go in for an engage. Darroth and Argus. Darroth will definitely be winning the 1 versus 1 until the mid game.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. I just said it and he won it. And right now,
Yeah, you said it, Ray, and that was the Petrify ultimate combination of Dyroth, which resulted in the kill. And as we can see, Alpha is going for the turtle, and I think Lance is gonna steal it. Okay, there goes the ultimate of Lancelot. I just forgot what is the name, but either way, that was the Phantom Execution coming in. Moskov comes in as well. The kill lands on the Alpha. Gushan is gonna go and try to secure his life for now, as he does not have the incandescence or the ultimate for now. Ray, what was that gameplay right there?
okay, like if you look at the scoreboard right now, the scoreboard is similar as well as the goal lead slightly leaning towards the side of Team Orica Shine. I mean, this Lancelot was quite impressive going into the midst of 5 people. I mean, that is the classic Lancelot things to do. You want to go in. Okay, Grushan with the fast hands though uses the Pride of Ice. That is great. But also, Baka, being a little bit of a Baka himself, you're a mage. You can't really go into an assassin like that. You have to be a little bit, you need Ruby to give you that zoning. But so far, on the
That
bot
is true. And okay, I am offended. Flicker combo, and is this gonna be the fall of the Moskov? As we see, Ruby is low as well. It is instead the Ruby falling in for the kill, and Team Game Over Dude are actually playing pretty offensive, as we say so. Refused Glacier not connecting. What a fast hand combo by Gushan, avoiding it with his ultimate. That was certainly a savior for his soul for now, as we are going to see Lancelot. Take it away, Ray. What do you think of this team fight?
because there's a bot lane engaged, the Spear of Destruction connecting into SK17 on that Clint, a solo kill. Not solo, actually, 2 people pounced on him, but yeah, so far into the team fight, I feel like Baka is not doing a good job because he's trying to dive into the Gushan. I mean, he has the ult, right, incandescence. He can easily, okay, Petrify combo in the mid lane. Lancelot survived it, not getting a solo kill on his hand so far. Phantom Execution to clearing out the lane. But what I wanted to mention is that Baka should prioritize on freezing this Alpha or the Giro. Trying to put the Gushan too much
Yeah. So, in not only medley actually due to that have really good range as well as great ambushes. Whereas if you normally use to gang in when you are pushing middle, actually better more than prey. That is one of the advantage of having a good mid. In that game of is the advantage right now. Yeah.
I mean, it was we have Ruby like this, still Aurora would be able to stop this Gushan. That's the main thing, and that is the issue with going in for too much comfort because the opposing team can do the same. And here he is coming up with the chaos in the Gushan, and he's dodging all of the skills so far and making Baka really not able to do anything so much. So it's gonna be quite interesting. But other than that, the other side, they have the Moskov and the Argus, so the late game matchup would be very crucial because I don't think Clint alone can handle the late game. Gushan, he won't be able to burst down the Moskov once he has the Rose Gold Meteor on him, as well as Argus, right? Argus will have the immortality as well. So they have to make sure they end this game early as soon as possible. But the goal lead, as well as the scoreboard, is quite even. 3-3, 15,000. Okay, Ruby, I am offended.
That is true. The Angela's Heart Guard is saving Game Over Dudes at the moment. Whatever little they have, Gushan diving in, uses the incandescence, uses the Shadow Blade Sorter, will not dive in as Ruby is there. Ruby and Aurora are there to save the day. But at what cost though? Can Lance go for the second kill to steal? He fails this time, has to puncture his way out as Physics Glacier and the Frosty Breeze Frost Breath are actually there to actually get that fight over with. And as we can see for the gold lead, it is pretty much stable, but Game Over Dude certainly have the momentum on their sides for now, as they are leading they are actually leading in the department of dominating the kills for now. What do you say, Rin? Is this Gushan mid lane have a fallout in the late game, or is it gonna actually channelize his team to the late game snowball?
I mean, Gushan is definitely playing decent, but at the same time, this Moskov, I'm really looking forward to him because he has the Spear of Misery and he can easily stun any diving Gushan coming in. And I haven't seen Gushan in such a long while. I didn't really remember any of his skill names, but you do, and it makes sense. You're the Gushan main. You gotta know all of the names. So yeah, Incadence and Shadowblade Sorrows. Yeah, I am now reminded of it. I mean, I used to play Gushan back in the day, but so far onto the bot lane,
Mhm.
hard guard.
Ooh,
There we go.
this Gushan is actually pretty smooth as he is almost
Okay.
initiating all the fights. Look at that! The frigid glacier in between the turret, right into the turret. Alpha still going in strong, and none of them die actually. Ray. It is actually a 3 for none trade in the bottom lane. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, that is the issue when you're going off against a healer. She can just heal back the whole team without any issues. She also has a revitalize and made max, really maxing out everything so far. Onto the mid lane though, they're trying to push in, might be able to, but okay. Argus is into the scene finally. He uses the immortality, wants to go in, but there's the Spear of Destruction, might not be coming in so far yet. But okay, they will both be retreating. As if you look at the goal lead, it's siding for the team. Yeah. Not God. Game over, dudes. Their squad insignia is GODs, that's right.
That is true. And the Spear of Alpha connecting right onto the Aurora. Aurora will not survive. Lance has to puncture his way out. And that is not going to end well for them, as this is going to be another engage which is going to be very fatal for Team Urakisine, as there is another kill for the Gushan. He is on a killing spree right now, as Team Game Over Dude are looking for the Lord and literally taking this game to an end for now. Ray, what do you think Team Urakisine should do to get a comeback here?
They have the comeback heroes. It is the Argus and the Mob. They are the only ones who can bring them the comeback. But right now, I actually wanted to look at the items, how far this Moscow and Argus have gotten. Can you show them to me, dude? The items.
That is true, and that is gonna be a tough challenge for Team Urakisine to shine here, as we are gonna see complete domination for now, and the Lord is marching down the bottom lane, as we can see here. What do you think, Ray? The Moskov in the late game can be a menace, and that is what they're actually looking for. The blue side are gonna be looking for their gold laner to shine in the late game and actually propel their team to a better position than they are already at. While the Gushan is still threatening even the opponent assassin for now, and if they make a wrong step here, there's always the Angela and the Hard Guard to save them. So all in all, the Team Red is actually playing to the strengths of their drafts for now. Argus is trying to push the top lane though.
Yeah, they're trying to push the top lane at this point, but okay, Argus really successing on the split push, but into the bottom lane, they're trying to go in for the Lord as well. They might have been backing it off at this point because they know how to play the safe, but look at in the mid lane, they really want to push in, but okay, they will get the mid tier tour as well as the mid, as well as the bot lanes, they get quite exposed. Their inhibitors really at a danger right now.
The Spear of Destruction connecting one more time, but I do not think the Moskov is gonna have the guts to get in there. As the mega kill lands, Argus falls, and that has been the story of the day for now, as there is not gonna be no blue buff for the assassin, the Lancelot, as he himself is having a go, having his hand into the split push for now. That is the only way they can actually try to level themselves in the gold department, as they are right now at a 5k gold deficit, which means at least almost one item is more for the team of Team Game Over dudes, and that is why they are actually dominating even more in the team fights.
Yeah, I mean they also have a 7 deficit of score, so they're leading down with the kills as well. And if you look at the level, Alpha is capping them quite hard in the jungle as well. Lancelot has matched them, but other than that, it is not quite the same. I actually wanted to look at the itemization because so far I feel like Moskov. Okay, there we go. Moskov hasn't gotten his third item yet, and Clint is building towards the Malefic Roar or Despair probably. So he has the 7 Sea Halberd, so it's gonna be interesting how much damage he'll be dealing. And he is going for the burst build as well as the D-Rot. So 3 burst heroes in their composition. So if somehow the side of Team Oracle Shine is able to sustain that burst, they can make a comeback. But so far, this is the Luminous Lord that they're trying to compete for it. There is the Spear of Destruction, but the jungler, he's just split pushing, not really coming into the Lord. And this is an uncontested one. He's able to push it, but will they be able to defend? Because the inhibitors are lying naked, and they will have to be facing the wrath of this Luminous Lord.
That is true, and Argus and Lance at this point both are having a go at the split pushes for now, as they know they are desperate for some gold advantage. They are desperate to propel the match, to turn over the tables. As we can see, the Gushan and everyone else having a proper go. As we can see, that was a brilliant. I am offended, but Gushan having too much of a fast hand combo there. Escape from the Frozen Glacier as well as the Ruby combo of CCs as the Lord is marching down the bottom lane. That inhibitor is surely gonna there was a petrify on 3 people. That comes out to be an end for team. Okay, that is gonna be too fast for me for any of the actions done. And everybody is just falling down one after the other. There's just one kill now on the sailing boat, and there is Panzer going out as well. Can they finish the fight right now?
Okay, but Lancelot really coming with the play. He just 2 double kills and shut down. Clint is the only one standing. They are not able to end the game. They saved their base. That is, I feel that was an overextension on the side of team Game Over Dude as well. They could have avoided the physical, but they wanted to. So if they got frozen and Lancelot executed them with the Phantom Execution, and yep, there is the good defense, and they also got a little bit of bounty as the gold deficit has fallen down to only 3,000, and this might be the comeback that the side of Team Oracle Shine were looking for, but at the same time they're quite still a little bit behind, and I'm really curious if they can come back from this stage or not.
Yes, that is true, and just when I was actually thinking that this match would be coming to an end, and I was giving Ray the credits of ending this match, he was shocked as well as I that it was right for the reverse sweep as Lancelot took out 3 along with the help of the Aurora, and that is gonna be this gonna be the moment where Team Blue can actually propel Orchestra can actually perform and get a comeback here? Is an epic comeback loading as we see often in this tournament?
I mean, this could be possible because we are seeing almost late game Lancelot is baiting out the skills quite possibly good. But other than that, Argus and Moscow will be the major key players. They are the damage dealers at this stage of the game. Look at that, 16 minutes into the clock, and so far their damage is not quite up to the point because they were lagging behind in gold. But okay, Gushan styling a little bit, but this is okay. It's coming in.
Yes, that was gonna be somewhat engage. Guts of Aurora to just flicker in and use her ultimate, but that will not be such beneficial as she falls, and Lance is next on the chopping block if he does not remove himself. He's trying to clear the lanes and trying to somehow push as the Argus is there as well, trying to hold his line. Lance is gonna be in trouble here. He does not have a lot of skills left. Immortality pop. Can he survive? That is gonna be a Kyrie maneuver. That is the Indian Kyrie move right there, guys, as Hollow survives that onslaught and actually cuts the mid lane down. Moskov does not have the similar dashes as a Lancelot. He is gonna fall. This Goshen with another combo coming in. This is not gonna result far, as they may have bitten off more than they can chew, and that is a killing spree for the Lancelot as he is starting to shine in the late game, not having died once, even though his team was in total trouble. And I think this is gonna be yet another defense for Orichalcine, Ray.
Yeah, I mean they do not have their goal laner, but it doesn't matter because this Lancelot as well as this Argus just took down two of the people. So that means this is a good defense. 60 minutes into the game, they should be able to make a comeback, but I feel like Moskov is not able to perform well. Mainly because of this Gusion who's just target blocking him non-stop left and right. But Argus's damage though is quite on point. He's dealing a lot of damage, but look at okay, Hollow took down SK17, and I think he'll be able to take down Infinite as well. And this Lancelot really being the key player of his team, doing like honestly, he's carrying his team to victory at this point because he hasn't died a single time. He's doing all he can do. He pulled up a defense. He stopped that Lord. He even stole a few objectives. And other than that, this Lancelot is really giving that Gusion some run for his money. But okay, they want to go in for the mid lane. Might be able to push it, but no, they're just going to be playing it safe. And if the side of team Game Over Dude, they want to win this game, they better do something about this Lancelot. But at the same time, can you really ignore the Moskov and the Argus who are dealing so much damage with their Inspire? That is the question.
Yes, and Team Orichalcine actually did it. They were actually scratching and clawing their way back into the match, trying to push whatever turrets they could, and they actually have turned head over heels for this match. As we can see the gold lane, all of that, all the gold lead that was there, it's gone. It's nada right now, and it doesn't even matter anymore because the momentum right now is with Orichalcine, as the Game Over dudes have tried all they could in the early game, and it was still not enough to actually end the game. So unless Orichalcine do something very risky like that, the Argus actually trying to walk away, he will not be able to. He gets taken out. So yes, unless Orichalcine do lots of mistakes like those, they are in the driving seat for now. As we can see, 5-man strong Team Game Over dudes are walking down. They are trying to get the next kill as the Lord is gonna spawn into the Land of Dawn. This is gonna be the post 18-minute Lord, guys. So this Lord is gonna be really hard to defend. Will Lance try to steal it, Ray?
I mean, he does have the intentions, but he doesn't have the stats right now. He can't really go in for it. Lucian really wanted to go in for a cheeky backdoor, but he's not a marksman. But Lancelot really trying to make the push play happening and forcing out a few recalls. Hollow really putting in 110% of the efforts. Make sure to do something, but he's gonna get poked out a little bit in here. And yep, the goal lead doesn't matter. The scoreboard, it also kind of doesn't matter because at this point, both of the teams are quite farmed up, and this game could go to anybody's hands. One little small mistake from anybody, and the game will shift towards the other opposing team. And okay, there's the push. Lucian, don't go in. That is a full level Argus, but he can bait out. He can bait out the ult though. So as long as the Argus ult is baited out and Moskov get taken, yep, this looks like this is finally game over, dudes. The play that they wanted to make a few minutes ago, they weren't able to. But yeah, right now the game is siding towards them.
That is true, and as we can see, guys, that the Lord is actually at the doors. They are knocking at the door. Game Over dude are knocking at the door of Orichalcine. Can they defend it once more? As they have not actually, they have been pretty impressive on the defenses. Physics Glacier being used, Puncture being used. What do you think, Ray? Is this gonna be a defense? The magical defense coming out from Team Orichalcine. The Game Over dude is just trying to end the base. They are not being able to. They are getting slaughtered one by one. Argus using his ultimate. He finally falls as his duration is not much. Clint is still there to propel his team to victory. As Aurora is gonna fall, killing spree for the Clint. Okay, he actually gets burned out. That is gonna be the end of it. That is a wipeout on both the sides. Oh my god, the minions! The minions! What did we just see, Ray?
MVP.
Oh my god.
Nobody's getting the MVP in this game. Minions, the MVP. We gotta pay them a little bit more. We need to pay Minions. Team game over dudes. Make sure you bribe your minions from the next time, because I feel like this is the first. I mean, obviously this has
That is
happened on many
actually
games
very
before.
true, Ray.
Yeah, but this is the first time I'm seeing both of the teams having a full 5-man wipeout. How does it, what are the odds of it? 1 in a 14 million, just like Doctor Strange said in Infinity War, because that is basically what we saw right now. But yeah, minions for the goats. They are the MVP. They won out the game, and the game over. No, 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 minions. They will be taking this victory, and none of the teams will be proceeding. We'll be making sure minions get in the next round.
Yeah, exactly. The millions should qualify for the next round. I mean, they will be there anyways. But yes, the MVP of the match are the minions actually. As we saw the whole game, they were being sorted after by the Lancelot as well as the Argus. Props to them though, they tried their best. Or Team Oricasine did try their best, but it was the minions at the end who were the better players. In this match. And game over dudes, take the victory here. And that is gonna be one of the rarest situations in MOBA 5v5 where we see that game over dudes get the victory via minions as both the teams wiped out in the end. A head-to-head battle, there cannot be any other head-to-head battles more than this. This was head-on and both the teams got wiped out, were lying on the floor as the minions took the victory. Ray, do
Exactly.
you know what time it is?
It's giveaway time.
Yes, correctly guessed. And for that, you went zero divers. As for that, means you actually have to participate as random. And the spin of the wheel actually be. But you guys actually are trying as the match is over. So, can we have the spin of the wheel, Twilight? Let's see how many winners we get. Please spam in the chat, guys. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully, the wild 1-1 is not gonna spawn in. So, we are gonna have a real good time for the spin right here. Guys, for the win I must for the win I was I was talking about, for the lucky chance of winning this giveaway, guys, you just have to spam your names in the comments and you can actually get the giveaway right here. So, and as we have pretty less views for now, we are gonna have a lot of more opportunities for you guys to win. Do not worry though, if you share the stream and we get 50 live viewers, we are gonna have a massive giveaway as well, a special giveaway on that occasion as well. So please share the stream, guys, as more and more giveaways will follow if you share this stream and we get more and more viewers in.
I love the stream chat. Minion MVP. Minion MVP.
Exactly. This the chat. Punyo Tarung, welcome to the chat. Mere, welcome to the chat. Everybody, welcome to the chat. Please give a like and subscribe, guys. We are ready for much as many giveaways as you want, but we do want your support. Support the Indian esports and Indian MOBA 5v5 as it is looking for new horizons and more official tournaments as well as contests for you guys. It is all for you at the end, all our efforts and all our special giveaways. I think those are gonna be the names as we are gonna be moving on to more matches. So, Twilight, can we have the spin?
Let's go, Twilight. Let's go. Okay, who's it gonna be? Come on! Come on! Finally! Finally!
Actually wins the giveaway, guys. And not kidding, he was in the audience. We are gonna give Ray the prize, but for now, let's do another spin as well, Twilight, because we need to give some of the audience their prizes as well.
See? He's so generous, guys. How can you not support him? He's giving me and he's also giving the viewers. Okay, it's gonna be Ratna Priya. Congratulations. What a unique name.
Yeah, that is a unique name. And congratulations, Ratnapriya. You have won yourself some diamonds. And this is going to be going to you straightforward. Please do give us your ID and server in the comment section so that we can give you the prize.
Good.
Yeah, we are going to give you the diamonds, Ray. No worries about that.
Hey, see guys. Legit. Come on, join the next one. Watch the game and join in. You better watch it, or we can disqualify you.
For now, we are gonna have a short break as we are gonna fix some technical issues. For now, this has been me, Rud's Official, and along with me, the wonderful caster Ray, as we are gonna bring to you more live action soon.
See you guys. Stay tuned.
I know
See you.
you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
I need
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I found, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray. I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me?
Okay, hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Crown Championship, and it's a round two, day two, between the team Zeppelin from the blue side and Dreamwell from the red side. And here on the caster date, we have Ray alongside with me. So, how are you, Ray?
Well, I am doing fine. The weather might be a little bit under the weather, but I am definitely above it because I'm feeling excited. Really, after the match that we just had previously, it was amazing. We just saw a full five-man wipeout on both hands, and the minions won it out. So, guys, if you wanted to witness it, you can just go on the stream and check it out. But, anyways, we are into it. We have two more teams contending into this best of one series, and I'm excited to be joining Sayumi on the caster's desk as well. It is our first time casting together, so here we go. And so far, Ling ban, I'm not even surprised. Look at the names. Zen can't Ling. Obviously, the Ling was coming.
Yes, from the team Greenwell, even their name was Zen Candling. So yes, they're gonna ban Lin. They have seen the IGN already from the lobby,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be a Zushin ban coming from the team Zeppelin. That's a really uncommon ban coming right now from both of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, actually, they have risen to the matter right now. Hilda, especially, she rose after the
Mhm.
latest patch note. And because of it, so far, both of the teams, they are quite well equipped with the meta. They know that Fanny has the buff. Ling didn't really get buffed that much, but he still deals quite a lot of damage, as well as the Phobius. So, quite good respect bands, and both of these teams look like they're well aware of the meta. So, I'm really, really looking forward what they're going to be picking. They can go in for a Kali despite an he's a good explainer, but no, Sui was available and they're going to be going for it. One of the good junglers. So, Sayumi, what are you expecting? Oh, we might get our answer soon.
Yes, exactly. Suyu is just a command pick and a command ban coming up right now. If it's not a ban, then it's gonna be a first pick. Suyu is really a great hero right now, and it's gonna be a joy coming from the team Dreamville. Okay, that's finally we're gonna see a drop gameplay coming out from the team Red. What do you think about that? Drop with joy?
I mean, they're going they're really committing to the dive in composition. Grok is all about aggression, aggression, aggression. You want to play the aggressor as much as possible because the moment you let the enemy have the chances, you're not going to be able to come back. You're not going to be able to use the garden barriers to your advantage. So we'll have to see because Grok is so heavily mechanically gifted roamer. You need to be skilled. But on the other hand, we have another one that is quite common as well, is the Gatut Kata that is going to be coming in with the AOG as well as the Vixana. So two knockup for the side of team. Um, uh, them Zeppelis?
Zeppelin
No, no,
team
no.
Zeppelin.
Yeah, Zeppelin, yes. Yes, yes. Dream Violent Zeppelin, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yes, from
Thank
the blue
you.
side we have Zeppelin. Yeah. Yeah, so right now it's gonna be a third pick coming up from the team Dreamville. Still there's a lot of good heroes open. Chief is also open, Carmilla also open,
Oh,
Sicilian also there. You know,
you,
so I prefer Sicilian, but they are going for a Bruno. Okay. They don't want any, I mean, like, they're not looking to the Sicilian right now at this point. They're just going for the range heroes that's gonna deal a lot of damage, especially, for the frontliner.
mm-hmm. Exactly. Sayumi, after the new update adjustment onto the Malefic gun, Bruno, he has become the new Lala. 1-1, I mean, Mako, she's going to be really happy because Bruno is just Lala 2.0. He has the 15% range increase that helps him hit the turret outside of its range, and his damage with the penetration is so insane. So, going for the Bruno, I understand it because if they picked the Sicilian, Bruno would have been banned out in this second phase of the ban. So, understandable, but at the same time, just like you mentioned, Sicilian, he was open as well. So this might get banned in the next ban section. I mean, ban that is coming in from the side of Zeppelin. So, okay, they might be risking that, but at the same time, Bruno might be sufficient enough damage, and they might just go in for a crowd control mage, right? They can go in for an Aurora, they can go in for a Louis for that diversion. So I'm interested to see what they're going to be doing. Other than that, you can see since they have the marksman, they're going to be choking down the marksman and ban them out.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, from the team Zeppelin, they didn't got the Golem and the Roamer. So I think Dreamville they needs to ban Chief at this point, but they're going for Hylos ban. Hylos is, I mean, very powerful. Especially he can go for ROM or EXP at this point, and he can counter Gatok also. But they are just banning Hylos at this point, and it's gonna be a Aura ban coming from the team Zeppelin. We're not gonna see the Frigid Lesser at this point.
Yeah, but we might see the bad face. The Sicilian could be coming in
Yes.
anytime soon. You were mentioning,
Oh,
and look at them. your little beast really hovering the skins that he got from Homo Diamonds. And there we go. The Farsa locked in, the feathered airstrike. It's going to be coming in. But at the same time, the chip was open for so long. Looks like the side of Team Dream while they were
Yes,
not expecting. I was thinking some teams they don't like playing chip because the enemy can also come from your portal. And that is why perhaps both teams decided they were not going to play chip. But at this time, though, he's gonna do a full-on Avengers assemble with his shortcut.
mhm,
Okay,
exactly. That's the reason they're banning Valentina. Chibi is open. Yeah, Tidal is also open. That's the reason. And even the Farsa, especially she even got some recent buff. You know, he deals a lot of magic damage right now, and we're gonna see a Moscow pick. Right now from the team Zeppelin, they have a late game heroes, they have an early game hero, especially Suyu. He can easily manage the early game. Forget about the late game. There is Moscow, and it's gonna be a YZ coming out from the team Dream. Well, so yeah, Ray, what do you think about this draft? Which
I
team you're
mean,
rooting?
if you look in at the simple textbook theory, the side of Team Zeppelin, they have a lot more easier, like convenient team. Like what do their team need? Like they need Tigreal's implosion, Vexana's eternal guard,
Yes,
Gatutacha's AOG. Like it's so simple, right? It will land on some place, it will hit someone, right? So yeah, it's easy on text.
exactly.
But on the other hand, you have quite the mechanical heroes. You have the Yuzong, you have the Farsa who has to hit her feathered airstrike on the spot or it's not going to deal any damage. And you also have the Grok who needs to use his wild charger properly on the right person or he's going to be wasting his skill. So mechanically, kind of hard. On the other hand, a little bit simple. But we'll have to figure it out because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Crown Championship. And this is going to be a best of one elimination between Team Zeppelin versus Dreamval. I'm going to be your caster Ray and giving you all the analysis of the game. It's going to be our sweet Sayumi joining us on the cast. So I gave my opinion on the draft. What's your opinion on the draft, Sayumi?
I mean, right now the drafts are really good, but especially from the team Zeppelin, they have lots of CCs, especially coming from Vixena and then Tidal Implosion, the Eternal God. Once if Gato marks the backline and then even called two or three members of them, I mean, it will be hard for the team Dreamval to survive over there. There will be Eternal God pop up and Implosion with the Flicker.
Exactly. They have a lot of setup heroes on the side of Team Zeppelin. On the other hand, though, the other side is a lot more mechanically complex. So we'll have to see whose execution is really on point. Zabardast doing a little bit of a Zabardast engage with his balls, but so far there's not going to be any engage coming in. 0-0, no first blood yet. But okay, looks like that wanted to go into the middle side, but okay, that wall was not good. That wall was bad. That actually trapped Zen. Can't link the Joy got taken down. Sayumi, what do you think of the misplay? That wall placement just killed Joy.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like Joy in the early game, she can easily deal a lot of damage against them. But then there goes Vitsana, even trying to ambush them in the early game and even got the first kill by Suyu. Suyu is really versatile hero. He can easily dominate in the early game and even Joy.
Yeah, I mean both of them are early games, but we already saw Sui got the kill. But Joy, she might be coming in with the revenge. Look at that, she wants to take the blue buff. Might be going in.
Yes.
There we go. She
Ooh.
stole it. She stole it, just like the thief she is. She'll be stealing it, but okay, Sui wants to go in. There's the Petrify play coming in. Kacha though, not really able to use his Unbreakable, and they will be disengaging. One kill on the board, and this is the first turtle as well. Let's see who'll be getting it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a retribution battle, and Tidal already got the level 4, and there will be an implosion coming with the flicker at this point. And Grok is also given a good zoning out, but let's see who will get the turtle at this point. Oh my god, the wild charge has been pop up.
Oh, what an engage we just had, because look at that. 2 kills on the board already. 3-0 onto the KD. Yuzong trying to make the best of it, but there we go. The Vexana will be retreating. He won't be able to get anybody on so far. And look at that, in the engage. So many ults being used, but at the end, the side of Team Zeppelin were the ones who got victorious. 4-0 onto the kill board, as well as the turtle. Okay? Yeah, they also got the turtle, and right now, Suyu is going in. He wants the blue that he just lost from the Joy. Might be able to get it, but okay, he didn't actually get it. That was the Grok who got it, but okay, with the feathered airstrike is coming in as well. Bruno dealing the damage, taking down Van onto the Tigreal, but Moskov is into the scene as well. And Zen Khan, okay, there's Walker coming in as well, and Zabardust taking that Zabardust kill onto Z-Step. Both of the teams, they're just rolling it out right now. And Sayumi, what do you think of this trade that just happened? Quite a long engage.
Yeah, I mean, like Joy did manage to take down, you know, Theodore, but they lost one member again. I mean, like two member of there in the team fight, and even Moscow did really trying to zone them out. But right now, okay, on the top lane we're gonna see a brutal fight coming up from both of the EXP lane. They're just fighting over there, just taking out the minions, but there is a heal coming up from YZ. And we're gonna see on the top lane, is it gonna be another team fight? Oh my god. Water and Pova and Feather Airstrike, and they're gonna be taking down Vitsuna.
Yeah, and okay, middle Charlie in a little bit of a trouble. Will be getting out of the middle zone, and there's the Spear of Destruction. Doesn't need to connect into anything, but Zen Ling is not able to do anything. And Zabardust wants to deal damage. Okay, Rio wanted to go in, but really did not get the kill onto it so far. But the Joy, she's not having the best of times. She's not really joyous anymore. She is having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, basically, and it's gonna be another turtle pop up here. And I guess Team Zeppelin, they will be able to get the turtle at this point. But Joy, okay, Joy is just going for his blue buff. He's not even contest the turtle. But yet, here comes the YZ, the dragon form, and he's trying to zone them out. They're gonna be taking down Tigreal over there.
Yep, they took down Tigreal. There's the Guardian Bearer coming in. They want to secure this turtle into them, but okay, Suyo gets taken down. Arjun Rampal, the actor, not the player. I mean, the player, not the actor, takes the kill. And so far, the side of Team Dreamwild, they're actually making a comeback, because look at that, they took down 2 people. Right now, wanted to Vexana, not really successful. And so far, they'll be taking down the mid turret as well. And the gold completely actually shifted to the side of Team Dreamwild. In that engage, they actually won, and they made a complete comeback.
Yeah, they even took the turtle and even managed to take down the meter. Right now they have more advantage coming up from the Team Greenville. And Bruno is dealing a lot of damage. He already got the hash blow. Finally he's gonna be getting some kind of heal once he, even in the team fight. And oh my god, here comes the rogue. He just went inside the turret.
Okay, and they want to go in, but they're a little bit indecisive, not really finding the choice. Okay, middle check, that's gonna get pushed into the implosion. The UT is coming as well, and there we go. The Grok gets taken down. As well as the Zen Conling on the Joy. Look at this bit of destruction coming into the top lane. Zabardust not really having that good time and gets taken down as well. And right now, your little beast is retreating, and there we go into the engage. 1-4-3 trade. Side Team Zeppelin really making a comeback and actually winning those team fights.
Yeah, right now both the teams, the score is just 8 out of 7, and even none of them is not even having the goal lead right now, and they even taken down Suyo over in the bot lane. YZ is doing really great.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. He just got his commendable work onto the bot lane. Vexana is coming in with the poking, and so far, okay, they will be retreating. Okay. Tigreal in a little bit of a tight position. There's the impulsion play and the Eternal Guard, but there's not enough damage or follow-up, and he gets taken down as well. That was, I feel like, an over-engage. He should have been a little bit more careful, but the turtle is up. Let's see if this Stuyu can steal because he has the slow saver. It is quite good at okay. He's in a little bit of a tight position, but he might be able to get a kill.
Ooh.
Look at the steal coming in from the Grok. Really well timed. Stuyu will be have to retreating and enjoy with the electrifying beat. She wanted to go in, but she gets denied as well with the deathly grasp. But okay, there is the wild charge, and right now Studio is caught in a really bad position. But the AOG is cutting it in into Zen Khan Lane, gets taken down to Bruno. Also securing a kill into the Moskov. There's the trades happening left and right. The Yuzong is coming into the scene. He doesn't really have the petrify. Actually uses it, but doesn't get a kill. On to Shadow Monstich. Yep, Monarch. Sorry, Monarch. Shadow Monarch. And okay, 10 for 10. The score is actually even, Sayumi.
Yes, exactly. Did you see the drop? Well, he just left UYG die over inside the turret because of the wall. He can, I mean, like he didn't even able to survive, you know. And from the team Dreamval, they got a 2K goal lead over there in the team fight. I mean, that's a good, comeback right now. And the wall charge has been popped up. The shadow. What? That's right.
Okay, quite of a chaotic
Oh my
team
god.
fight. But Moskov, he really wants to go in. AOG coming in. Farsa gets taken down first into the chopping block. Zen Khan Lake, he's on the next list, and there we go. He gets taken down as well. There's the garden barrier stopping things to you, but it won't be available because Arjun Rampa, he gets taken down as well. And so far, the side of Team Zeppelin, they're making a little bit of a pace back into the game that they just lost. And Zabardast, he's the only one they're defending, but he gets stunned in. The Purifier being used to escape, but he might be next to the chopping block. And so far, though, okay, looks like they're gonna get taken down. Okay, the turret is up. There's a Federate strike, and Moskov, he's supposed to retreat, and they'll be going back.
Oh my god, I mean, like Team Zeppelin, they're also making an epic comeback. They even took down the mid turret, even on the bot lane. Right now the inhibitor turret is left on the board. That's not good looking coming from the Team Green while they need to play safe, get some objective instead of ganking the team fight.
Exactly. And Sayumi, if you look at the itemization, the Moskov, his build towards his Demon Hunter Sword or possibly the Wind of Nature. So he'll be able to fight off this Bruno in a 1 versus 1 or any solo takeoff. Other than that, the first Lord is us, Sayumi, and this is anybody's to take. But okay, the Black Dragon form being used up. Might we see an engage
Oh my
here?
god.
There's the Revitalize coming in as well. There's the Feather Strike, the AOG connecting into Zabardust and gets taken down by Z-Set on this studio. He is going strong. He wants to go in. There's the Farsa for his chopping block and he takes him down. Double kill, but might get punished by Zen Kanling on this Joy. But getting the punish immediately back, taken down. Look at Tigreal. Only surviving at 1
Oh my
HP.
god.
And in that engage, 1 for 3 trade. Team Zeppelin still on the top.
Yes, I mean, like, just for the Lord, they just went inside the, I mean, like, just initiate a team fight, and then from the team Greenville, there have been lost 3 members of them over there. Not a good looking right now. Zeppelin, they have took a goalie just over there in the team fight. Both of the team, the score was good, especially the goal, but then in that mistake, they lost some. Oh my god,
Okay.
and here comes the implosion.
Implosion as well as the AOG. Black Dragon form being used up as well. Spear of Misery connecting every little bit, but Arjun Rampal won't be sustaining the damage coming in. There's the Spirit of Destruction, and he's gonna get taken down. Middle Child was forced on a chopping block, and Art of Contractory will not be able to survive that. And into this engage, Moskov was the first casualty on the hand. 2 people down for the side of Team Dreamvile. Side of Team Zeppelin, they are quite leading on, and so far, okay, Joy, you gotta be a little bit more safe. You're gonna get taken down as well. And the Lord is up for the taking. This is and Team Zeppelin might just take this victory.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a free load for the team Zeppelin. There is no joke. And Bruno doesn't have the kind of rainbow feeling to engage over the Lord fight. And not a good looking for the team Dreamville. But right now, if Bruno have some kind of more items, then he's gonna deal a lot of damage in the late game. There's first up for the late game also. Even Moscow from the team Zeppelin, and it's just a level one load. They will be able to defend the inhibitor turret at this point.
Yep, this is actually the Luminous Lord, so it is has the enhanced attack. I mean, they got it right at 12 minutes, so they got the advantage. And other than that, Bruno, he's quite late on the new item, the Malefic Gun, and that is why he doesn't have the range yet. He's not able to reach them. And so far, the Lord is marching down on the bot lane, and the top lane solo kill happening by Zen Kant Ling. He gets taken down so far, and Moskov. And look at them, recall cons coming in, just chilling a little bit, but so far they're going to be pushing down on the top lane, and bot lane inhibitors got chunked down so badly, and top one is going to be the next victim. Look at the Moskov, he's pushing in, but okay, can still play, as well as the wild charge coming in as well, but okay, there's the implosion into AOG, will not be connecting into anyone, but he does has the passive bar, he's not really using it to attack. Gatotato with the misplay gets taken down, but the Moskov man out of contrary, he made the play and survived at 1 HP. Joy and the Grog, they are the only ones standing to make the defense. Joyful Beat coming in into the use, the deathly grasp right into the face of the Joy. She wants to go in with the dashes, takes down Shadow Monarch into this Vexana, but he might be next on the chopping block because, okay, Z-Stat, you have to be, okay. He took down and look at Moscow. He doesn't care. He will be going in and he will make sure that his team gets the victory as Team Zeppelin will be proceeding to the next round and Dreamvile will be unfortunately losing it out. Congratulations to Zeppelin for playing quite a disciplined game and making sure they get this victory. So Sayumi, what is your thought?
Oh my God, Moscow. I mean, like he's getting some kind of support coming from the Gatov. That's the reason. And also, he's just marking the base. He don't want to lose because it's a KO knockout match. So you need to give your best to win this match. If you lose, then there's no comeback at this point. That's the reason he was just marking the base. And Joy did manage to take down Vetsana over there, but there's Suyu that he's dealing a lot of damage with the BOD. That's the reason. I mean, like Joey, he did play good, but his gameplay, I don't think that was worth it. But congrats to the team Zeppelin and yeah, team Greenville. Well, this is not the end for you guys. There is a more tournament upcoming, so you can do a comeback onto the next tournament.
Definitely. And Ruds, are you with us?
Well, talking about the comeback,
Hello,
and
Nico.
guess back. So, guys,
Make me back, guys.
me being back exactly. Me being back means the giveaways are back, guys. So,
Why are you not back?
we need your names. So, once we are back and we have your names, so let's just see what is going on. Hi, Solski. Hi, Joseph Gaming. Hi, Unicry. And okay, there's a lot of names coming. Is that supposed to be an Electron Volt EV? Okay. Also, hi, Punyo Tarong. I'm really sorry, but I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. But well, this is getting exciting, guys. Sayumi, are you excited? Ray, what about you?
Yes. I'm really
Obviously.
excited for the giveaway, but Miko, yeah, I've been participating since yesterday till now, but I'm not have the kind of luck.
Yes, I know, right? And I also don't have the luck. I think that is all because of the Black Cat Reds. But right now, guys, Reds is not here. So this is a lucky chance. Like, maybe we'll just win something. So, well, let's just see. There are, like, we already have Electron Volt, and I'm sorry, I don't know who that is, but okay. So, there are some names coming in. Ray, what do you think? How are you feeling? Are you feeling lucky?
Well, we'll have to see. But I'm putting your names as well. Meiko and Sayumi. I'm doing
Oh,
you
that
guys a
is
favor.
so sweet.
I'll be rooting for you. Hopefully you guys win it.
I know, right? Like, this is a time of encouragement we need because I'm pretty sure everyone will be encouraging the next team. That is Team ITLF versus Gay Esports. And before
Yeah,
we
it's
jump
sports.
on to their match, we do have to finish up with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are seeing some really nice names and weird names and funny names. So what is
Yeah,
going
I'm just
on?
gonna say it. If I win this one, give my diamonds to Sayumi or Mako.
Oh
See,
my god, that's so
Yeah, yeah,
sweet.
no lies.
exactly. Isn't he such a sweet guy?
Thank
Oh
you.
my
But
god,
you guys deserve it.
I wish
You guys
I
not
wish
getting lucky.
there's lots of more people like Ray in this world.
I mean, you guys deserve it. You guys have been participating. It's high time you get it as well. I mean, just because you guys are casters doesn't mean you shouldn't win, right? You guys should win as well.
Yes, that's
Exactly,
true.
guys. Like, this is a very fair way to draw, and like, anyone can draw because we are not keeping it just to ourselves or just for you guys. So, like, the law is blind, justice blind, but okay. Well, our Statue of Justice and Liberty has been updated, and she is no longer blind, guys. But at the same time, I just feel like everyone is equal. Also, guys, I think this is really important for me to tell you all that even if you are winning, you are again eligible to participate in a giveaway the next day, not on the same day. As well as the diamonds will be accumulated, like all of
Listen
your
here.
wins together will be delivered to you, but after the tournament, because these will be paid to you directly by MOBA Legends, and it is going to be coming in game in your mailbox. So it is not going to be counted for any kind of recharge or any kind of settlement or activities. Also, as I said, you will require some amount of time. Oh, thank you so much for the love. My name supremacy. And yes, we will be
Miko
adding your name.
supremacy right now. That's true. Oh my god,
That's
we
my.
have a lots
That's
of fan base right now, Miko. Ray, what do you think about Miko fan base?
I just feel so embarrassed sometimes. Like, I'm just happy,
No,
guys. This is so cute.
so
it's
sweet.
cute. I mean, and it's good to have a fan base.
Yo, Solski in the chat, man. Shout out to Solski. Bro is supporting everyone.
Oh, hi, Solski. Big fan of you. I need
Solsky,
your
sorry.
autograph.
Solsky. It's
Ah, yeah,
Sky.
Solski. Yeah,
Yeah.
we need your autograph.
Don't worry, I'll be back soon. What was I about to say? Oh, Mako Supremacy is my Smurf account, guys. Sorry, I got exposed.
Huh? He's just lying because no way, is it?
No, why would I tell? It's my secret.
Well. I guess there's a lot of people already here. So, guys, we are ready, and the teams are ready as well. So,
Add
I've
Mommy
also
Asya.
informed the team. So, well, the teams can also join in. So, the live links have been shared, and if anyone who is playing the match wants to join, they can also join. So, we are having giveaways after every match, and with this, I actually no longer have the time. So, there we have it, guys. Twilight, give it the spin.
Twilight, where's my name?
I did your name, don't. Oh, he didn't add? I added your name though.
Yeah, he did, he did,
My
he did.
name.
Solsky!
He did.
Solsky! You win it,
Oh
bro!
god.
Damn, Solsky,
This
you got
is
my,
Oh
so
you
my
got my lot.
god.
unfair. Like, I think he doesn't need it, guys. We can just steal it from him. Like,
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
Solskjaer,
kind of luck
you
is
need to give it to
that?
me.
okay. Mako Supremacy. Oh, no, okay. Mommy Asuya. Mommy Asuya. Mommy Asuya will be winning the giveaway. So, will you give your diamonds to Asuya because you really seem to like her?
Yes, I think that is so nice. Like, I think everyone is having a lot of fans, and this is so nice, guys. Thank you so much for the support. And we will be back with a match between Team ITLF and Gay Esports. So, guys,
Wait a minute.
if you have won the giveaway, please do text us, like join the WhatsApp group, text any of the admins, and we will be contacting you and updating you shortly. Until then, please do enjoy the match, and we will be back with more exciting giveaways.
Wait for me.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
So hello guys, welcome back again to the Tron Championship, and it's gonna be a seven match of the day between the team ITLF from the blue side versus team Gay Esports on the red side. And I'm Sayumi, and on a coaster that we have Ray with me. So Ray, what do you think about this match? Is it gonna be one-sided or gonna be an intense battle?
Hopefully, it's an intense battle and something new and interesting for the viewers, for us casters, for us to commentate on it. So I'm looking forward to it because we have quite the unique names. ITLF. I don't really know the full form, but I'm looking forward to what they can really provide into the land of Dawn. And other than that, they're facing off against Gay Esports, GAE. Perhaps they also have a full form. We don't know about it, but we'll just call them Gay for now. So ITLF versus Gay. Let's see what the draft has on the store. Typical meta bands: Khalid, Zushin, and Matilda. It's probably going to be a Suyu, maybe a Chip. So let's see what they actually want to ban out. Could be a Phobias as well. What? Okay, there we go, Chip.
Yes, you're right, Ray. A chip has been banned. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
so on the team
yeah,
ITLF, they're going for the third ban. Still there's a lot of meta heroes are open, especially, Clean and Leon with the Carmilla. Especially Polyus in the HP lane, it's really hard for a
yeah,
counter heal.
yeah. There's definitely a Phobias ban coming in. There we go. You just mentioned it. It is coming in. You're jinxing it, and they're doing it. But
Yes.
anyway, let's see the last ban. It's probably gonna be the Suyu, but no, Mako. Why are you getting banned? What is happening right now?
Miko is getting banned over here. Right now we can see.
Suyu is no ban.
Layla banned, I guess from the team Gay Esports, they're taking their opponent lightly. What do you think about that?
Maybe they think Mako is playing in the opponent. Perhaps they saw that Lela Supreme badge and were like, we need to ban the Lela. But guys, you're mistaken. Mako is on the top. She's not playing. But okay, Suyu gets taken. But there's the Fanny coming in with the energy buff recently onto the patch note. It's gonna be interesting. Is this Fanny gonna be goated or she's gonna be missing the cables? We'll have to find out soon because Yang is gonna be picking the Chow, into the roaming position probably because I feel like Chow roam is very strong. So let's see. Okay, very fast picks coming in. Sicilian, you were missing him last game, but he is here right now, Sayuki.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like last game, they didn't even ban, even pay. But here, they have been they have know that Sicilian is really on the meta right now. Even Fanny can't even easily kill him, execute him. Even he's a good player. Sicilian has a lot of damage with the Shengun plus and also and especially the bad freeze. Gives a lot of mobility to survive.
Exactly. And pork momo with the gyros. So guys, and if on the stream chat, guys, if you love pork momo, type it down because we have pork momo playing on the Land of Dawn as well. Gyros getting locked in for the experience gonna be quite interesting to see because locking down a Deroti experience it's not that favorable for the meta, but at the same time, if you're comfortable with it, we just saw the side of one of the teams they just won it out with the Gyros, so it's gonna be quite interesting. Other than that, we are moving into the second phase of the ban, and look at that. The side of Team Gay, they are banning out the marksman. They really are. Okay, a Hanzo ban as well? Are they taking it like, I'm not sure. What do you think, Sayumi? Are they like taking it not seriously?
Yeah, that's the reason they have even been, Miko Leila and Hanzo. Oh my god, I guess they're just taking them lightly at this point. But this is a KO match, the knockout match. You need to play good to go on to the next round. Don't take your opponent lightly at this point. Right now, they have Suyu, they have Kufra, and he's not the most OP hero they have been picked right now for. So in the early game there's Suyo that he can easily carry the game, and in the late game they have Sicilian. So Team Gay Esports, do not take your opponent lightly. I should say.
Exactly. And we'll have to see because look at that Moscow ban coming in as well. Looks like it's either they're not taking it seriously or there's a really good Hanzo Beatrix Lela player on the other side. We'll have to know. We'll have to see because at the end we're not going to be taking them lightly either. They do have a Fanny, and a Fanny can turn around the game anytime. But there's the Kufra as well, so she's going to have to be playing safe. But anyways, we're into the second phase of the picking phase, and we'll have to see what they're going to be going with. What do you want to cook up? Do you want to pick up? Okay, they might be going in with the RW, and that is the real world manipulation. To zone out, to go in for the kill box composition with the Fanny. Not really preferable, but no, looks like it's gonna be the diversion coming into play.
Your team is picking.
Yes, and yeah, Ray, we have been forgetting the most meta OP hero right now, especially Cyclops. No one is using him, but I have, Cyclops right now. He got some real buff, and especially his ultimate. There was only 4 second cooldown once you build the CD items, and
Mm-hmm.
it's really hard to counter him. But no one is picking him up, and it's gonna be eating with the main seater. Oh my god, they're just picking out the Fanny counter here. They don't want, especially they don't want to let Fanny get healed over, Sicilian, especially the backline's damage dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's gonna be a Lunox on the gold lane. Lunox is really good, especially for Edik, Minsitar, and Gofra. And I really like Lunox.
I mean, we all love Lunox. She's a cute little bipolar girl. She has two sides, and I do have as well. Obviously, she's favorite for a lot of people. She even has such a pretty legend skin. So obviously, we are all the big fans of her. But seeing the Louis, one of my friends actually believes that Louis is a really, really good counter against the Sicilian. So we'll be finding out about that quite soon enough as well. Quite forward to this game.
Yep, exactly. So, guys, both of the teams they are marching towards the land of dawn. And guys, let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
Yep, definitely,
Team
guys.
Gay
Comment down
Esports
below.
or Team ITLF? Let us know in the comment section.
Yep. Let us know in the comment section, guys. Definitely. And there we go. Into the land of dawn. The first game. Look at the Tau already coming in quite a little bit stronger. The league called on TLPH. It's coming in right now. And I mean, look at them. They're just it looks like the side of team, that side of Team Gay Sports. They're really aggressive. They are not taking this that seriously because look at that, the Fanny is going in quite strong.
Oh,
Is using up the steel clay bolts, wants to go in, and there we go. This is why you never underestimate a Fanny. She took down Suyu right into not even 1 minute, 0-1, and already getting the advantage that the side of Team Gay Sports really needed. And this is why Sayumi, we were seeing that they were so confident because they are showing that ego, the confidence into this game. Look at that, she's going in again. She wants to take the blue buff, but isn't successful, but takes the Kufra down instead. Professor Onyx didn't even stand a chance, and so far already 2 kills for the side of Team Gay.
oh my god, Joe is everywhere with the Jikundo. He's even level 3 is doing a lot of damage and also giving a lot of vision to his teammate, especially Fanny, so that Fanny can get the kill in the early game, get the snowball. That's the reason. Oh my god, and here Joe is he gonna be getting punished over here? Oh, he just left with 5 HP. Okay, they're gonna be taking him down.
Yep, the evil Queller was right on point. Chow with a little bit of an overextension gets taken down, but he is the roamer, so it's not going to be mattering that much. Look at the Giroth's positioning though. He might be able to take down this Mincitar because he does have the damage, but okay, he's a little bit too deep in. Might not be able to escape the situation. He does have the flicker, the really clever maneuver, and he gets out of the sticky situation he was in. But so far, the side of Team ITLF, they're going into the turtle. The Chow with the Jeet Kundo is coming in. Fanny might be able to steal it, but no, it is actually the Sicilian who takes it down. But look at the Fanny, takes down the Suyu as well as the Kupra. And right now, they're having a little bit of a blast because look at that. The King's calling, it does connect in, but so far, they're not okay. This Fanny, he is going insane. Oh, okay, there's a hook into Yang. He's taken down quite low. There's a Yin Yang diversion coming in from Lucam on the flew away, but it'll have to retreat. And so far, that was quite of a trade for them.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like Joe was gonna die over there, but still the Shengun close with the back impact not have that kind of enough stake and damage. That's the reason he survived over there. But here on the top lane, Lunox is given a hard time against if they needs to back off, retreat at this point, get some gold. After that, she can deal with Lunox, but in the early game, Lunox has a more mobility to survive and also more damage in the early game.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, Yang with a little bit of a poking happening into the mid lane. So far though, if you look at the goal lead, 2,000 on the side of Team Gage was already. This Fanny, he might be able to go in, but look at the King's calling, takes down poor Momo. He became the pork that he really liked. But so far there's a 1-for-1 trade. The Fanny making sure to even the odds, the evens, and so far into the top lane. There's the Kufra side and Revenge coming in. Kai on that Lunox gets taken down as well. And so far, both of the teams trying to make the trade. There's the diversion play coming in as well. The Wave, the Dragon, and the Sanguine Claws connecting in. The Suyu with the Soul Saver doesn't really connect into the Chow, and they will be retreating. And both of the teams, they will disengage.
Oh my god, Yan, the show was really aggressive right now. Oh my god, and here comes. Oh, he didn't call Suyu over there. Not a good move coming from Port Momo, but he will be able to survive. Oh my god, the Shingun close with the back impact connects on time, but still not enough that damage, and it's gonna be a 3 turtle for the team. Gay Sports, what do you think about this?
Team Gay Sports, they're just on a different level right now because the other side is just not able to match the pace. This Fanny, she's everywhere. Look at that. She didn't even need to come to the turtle. Jirod took it solo. And so far, they're going to be invading this group of trying to take down Suyu, but there's the King's calling, but the hook doesn't really connect into anyone. Kufra wants to go in with its balls, but he doesn't really get anybody because the Mincitar gets taken down as well. Look at the Fanny diving into the mid lane turret. Godlight secured, but Pokemoro will be one of their sacrifice, will be going down along with the Chow. Yang gets taken down. Mikasa really wants to make it a play into the Sicilian, chasing down Kai on that Lunox. She does have Helians, I believe. Yep, she will be retreating from the scene, but there's a primal running into the scene as well in the legendary. And so far, trace after trace happening, and he gets taken down as well by the Gang who were coming in. Studio a little late to the situation, and they will disengage.
Yep. Oh my god. That I thought Lunas was gonna won't be able to survive over there, but there was Fanny and Joe. There was on the point, and they even took them Edith down over there. Really good move coming from the team Gay Esports. And another legendary coming up by Fanny. Right now Fanny already got the snowball and he got the Sky Cruiser with a 50% stake right now. He's gonna just execute them in just one shot. Another slip. Okay, kill
Oh,
out by
there's
Luke.
the dragon coming in. Uh, okay, that was a slight misplay, but we're gonna be discussing that later. But that Gang's great wave the dragon was so beautiful, but at the end there was the king falling. It caught him inside. Did you notice something, Sayumi? When Minchitar hooked Louis, Sicilian used Sanguine Cross at the same time, so both skills cancel off each other. But at the same time, it won't be mattering because Sicilian, he's gonna get punished by his family, just like that. He's getting executed by the stacks that are on this family. Look at that. Fanny has 60 stacks, so that means she's dealing around 16% of the target. No, 18% of the targets missing HP, and because of it, he's dealing so much damage. But look at the total fight is already up. The Chow going in. There's
Oh
a
my
Pamela
god.
coming in. And okay, he finally secures one objective. He did take down quite low, but it's still surviving. And this was a positive fit for the side of Team ITLF. Okay.
Oh my god, the Way of Dragon has been powered, and Kufa can
Fanny?
easily survive. Oh my god, they're in range. He just used
Fanny got
their in
taken down.
range to survive over himself, especially Kufra.
Mhm.
I mean, like from the team, Blue, Minsita is playing really good, especially his King's Colin was on the point. He's not letting the Sicilian down over there in the, inside the turret and all. He's just supporting him.
Exactly. And so far, like both of the sides, okay, on to the top lane though. Edith might be in trouble. Wave the dragon coming in. There's the Chaos Assault coming in as well. There's the Primal Red. The shield is up as well as, but okay, she's barely surviving. Luo Wei really going in, but Edith, she survives to tell her tale for another day. But they will be losing out the top lane because look at that, already getting chunked down quite a lot. But so far though, look at this positioning from Yang. So much of map control, just not letting the enemy move. But okay, blue buff being secured away to retribution. But so far, onto the bot lane. Look at the mid star. Here's King's Calling being forced out. Fanny, she's just smiling because she knows she can take him down. But okay, clever flicker play coming in. Mincetar will survive it, but will okay, Mayu and Mikasa. This is why you do not take a Sicilian lightly. The damage is so much and will get two-shotted by that bad impact. And so far, both of the teams making the trades, but looks like the side of Team Gay, they are still leading on.
Yes, and if we see, especially if we see the goal, I mean, like none of the teams have not having a goalie right now. It's like a 100 or 200 goalie coming from the team. ITLF, Sicilian is doing really great over here, especially the Shingun close with the back impact was on the point, and they're gonna be taking down Yan over here.
Okay, that's the Great King's Calling, and Kai on that Luno gets taken down as well. And so far, they've made a positive trade of 0-1. And so far, they can go in for the Lord, but do they really want to? Because the fan is still onto the scene. They do not have the King's Calling, and the Kufra's time to revenge is not on the countdown as well. Lu is coming in with the diversion play into the mid lane, but there's the Earthshaker. It's coming in into the mid lane. Dynot getting poked in, but there is a Way of the Dragon connecting in as well, and there is a play for the side of Team K. What we're really looking for. Sicilian is first on the chopping block, but he will be surviving because Sayumi, you called it. This Sicilian is really hard to kill for this Fanny, but they are gonna be going for the Lord.
Yes, like as I have said, in the early game, Fanny can easily get the snowball, but later on, he won't be able to catch Sicilian. Especially, he has the mobility. Especially with the bad fish, he can easily run away. And here comes, oh my God, will he be? Oh, finally he shut down Sicilian over there. I did make a mistake, but there was no one to support him over there.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, it's just for fun, guys. It's the caster's curse. When we compliment someone, they get taken down. But okay, there's the King's Calling being baited out. Poor
Oh,
Momo doing a
good.
but okay, he'll be retreating. But Fanny, she knows there's no King's Calling. She might be going in quite soon. But there's the Lord up for the contention. There's the Concealed be coming in as well. Okay, they're just gonna be going in for the Lord because why not? This is the first level 1 Lord. They're gonna be going in without any competition. Suryo, he might be. Nope. He is too late. But there's the Sanguine Claws coming in as well. Killings before Mayu on this Fanny will be getting out of this tricky situation. Pork Momo getting in a tight space as well. But look at the damage coming in from Lucam on this Luo. He takes down the. Who got taken down? Okay, Edith got taken down as well as the Kufra. And right now, looks like the side of Team ITLF they will be retreating because they have a Lord coming to their base.
Yes, and if we look in the itemization, Fanny has only one item left to buy. And even Sicilian, he get the Cloud of Destiny with the glowing one, and he even got the Dreadnought, cost of Fanny. Fanny is just marking him over there. If there is no Mincetar with supporting him, he's just gonna be taken down. That's why he's getting Dreadnought armor. And on the top lane, we're gonna see Luis pushing. On the bot lane, there is Lord over here.
Yeah, they're trying to do the split push, and Edith, she will fall prey to the bait that was set in. Sanguine Claws on the bottom lane tried to defend it, but it's up to no avail. Look at the Tao coming in with the Way of the Dragon. There's the Yin Yang overturn as well, and Mincetar will fall victim. He gets taken down so far. Fanny's going in. She wants to take a kill. She has the stacks onto the Sky Pacer as well, but will just be retreating because she has no energy. Might take a Red Bull or so, but so far the base it's playing quite naked. Okay, Pork Momo with the overextension gets taken down as well, and there's the Yin Yang overturn coming in. And Lunox will be securing the top lane without any stress and put to rest. She will be going back. Okay, she'll be going back. Yang though playing so aggressive. And yep, both of the teams they will disengage for now.
Yeah, from the team Gaze Ford, the Cho Yang. He's really annoying right now, especially for the team ITLF at this point. He's everywhere, given a lot of vision everywhere. Oh my god, and here comes the fan, he's gonna be taken down. Suyu with the cutthroat. Oh my god, those cables was on the point. Suyu has that kind of dash, but he didn't really manage to survive with those cables.
Yep. Because the side of Team ITLF they are not having their yep time. And okay, Tao with the Way of the Dragon, the Sanguine Claws are coming in as well. The Lunox really wants to take down Mincetar, but there's no coming in. But it doesn't matter because she has a brilliant state. And there we go. He gets taken down. Yang was the fall. Hey, Yang would get punished, but the Mayu on this Fanny, he is just so strong. Look at it, double kill. There's the Immortality coming in as well, and he will be surviving. There's only the Kufra and Suyu defending the base. They're trying to do their best, but everything will be put to rest because Mork Momo is the first one to fall closer. And right now, the Lord is up as well. It's the Luminous one. Looks like Team Gay Sports, they will just go for it after stealing Suyu's blue buff. Like, they're not gonna get anything. Look at Lunox, he has already started with the Chaos Assault, and they'll be getting it in no time.
Yes, the light coming up from high. Lunox gonna do a lot of damage against Lord. Especially Lunox. Having a Lunox has more advantage for bursting out the turtle and Lord.
Exactly.
And from the team ITLF, they need to support Sicilian at this point. Shouldn't go outside. Better stay in the base and then defend their base at this point. If they defend, especially the Sicilian, Sicilian can make an epic comeback, especially make the game changer over here. Oh my god!
Way of the Dragon, Yang gets hooked in, and there is no King's Calling being used up yet. Yang falls prey victim, the punishing. He's not the victim, he tried to make someone victim, but he got punished, but Kufra getting the shutdown. Fanny though gets stunned inside the turret, gets taken down. Mayu with the massive misplay of the game right when the Lord was into the base. And without the Fanny, without Yang, can they really end? But okay, the damage from Pork Momo, it's quite impressive. There's the base and looking like three people down. Sicilian is the only one standing, leaving to defend, but Lunox with the Witcher can't play as well. And finally, Gay Sports, despite there's a little bit of a misplay, they will take this victory.
Victory!
Oh my god. Fanny deserved MVP. He got the early snowball. And from the team ITLF, Mika side, he deserved MVP. He played really good. But there is Fanny that he's gonna.
Because even if you have the promo diamonds, you just need some amount of to Well, since you won, so Mr. Sins, please do comment your user ID and IGN answer. And finally, we will be able to contact you and we will get right back. So, guys, since this is all done and the teams are all ready as well, we are going to be back to the match. So, casters, please report back to the lobby so that we can have one more exciting match. And people,
Anyway,
don't go anywhere. We will be back right after a short break.
yep, we'll be
I
leaving,
know
guys. Bye
you
bye.
told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Think I need help, I'm going through hell. I fake like I'm fine, but I know you can't tell. Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay.
Welcome back to Crowns Championship. This is day 18, round 2, and this will be the best of one between Revitalize Esports and Elysian entities. I am your caster Asuya, and I will be joined by none other than the GOAT Solsky. So, hi there, Solsky.
Well, Asuya, thank you for that introduction. So I would, have to make that unofficial that I'm not the goat, guys, because the goat is just one. That's the Asuya here. And also, the tournament which is powered by Red's official, the Crown Championship, and it's the day 18, round 2. So, Surya, I think, yeah, if I'm not wrong, this is the last match, right?
Yep.
So, what do you have, what do you think? You have got the energy for the last match because I think our players got that energy for that last match. So, what do you think is going to be cooking in this last game?
Well, as casters, we always need to have that energy. Even if we do not, we need to fake it out. Anyways, moving on to the ban. Like, I think this will be the standard ban Solski with the Fanny and Matilda. So you three of the main picks I really consider ban worthy getting banned out.
I mean, you look at I think even though Fanny is not like a perma ban thing, but I think it's a pretty good ban. And I would also say same for that Matilda. Because Matilda, I personally think is kind of very annoying to face against. Not just I personally, I think if I just put on a survey, many people will agree with me. Because, it's hard to make a track of your enemy when you have the guiding winds. And sometimes, everybody comes flying around. I don't know, two people comes flying around with that circling winds and, hey bro, we are here to gank you. And you just get ganked there. It's, pretty hard to face against Matilda. And I love the fact they have banned Zuxin. I'll also, because we just know what that, the beautiful girls usually are the dangerous ones. So I think that's all true here also.
Damn. I mean, it's true. And then when you were talking about birds flying, when you talked about Matilda, I just reminded of that line. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. And yes, the Matilda Airlines carrying everyone around, a ban-worthy option right there because she, with her open in your team, she can provide a lot of team compositions open. So yeah, no one wants to deal with her. And Fanny with that energy buff, wreaking havoc in the land of Dawn nowadays. Really great bans, and final ban being the Ruby. Solski, do you think Ruby is a ban worthy in the first phase, especially because she went a bit down after that nerf?
I mean, it's pretty ban worthy also, and I always prefer mastery over meta. And if somebody has mastered the Ruby, I think that's a pretty good ban. I think that's a homework ban if I'm not wrong, because they have actually studied the team. So let us see what they hold for us. But we can see right away that's going to be the ban that's going to be, it's usually not considered good for health, but I think it's good for mobile legends. So it's going to be the Chip. Chippy Chippy Chapa Chapa. But we can see Uncle Chips going for that Hilda right away. And it was kind of a roaming, but not roaming, but the rhyming was pretty good. And I didn't even, have a scripting for it. It just happened coincidentally. So I'm pretty surprised myself.
Well, you are the goat after all, but then again, I really love Uncle Chips. Even though, right, these days it's getting a bit more salty. Let's just see. I hope to see some salty plays coming from Uncle Chips. Really looking forward to it. With the Alpha and the Hilda, an early game powerhouse from the side of Rio right now. Let's see how they cook up, but they will be going in for a gold lane Alice, Solski.
Yep, exactly. But I think Alice gold lane. Okay, hold on. I think I need to get my head around it. But for now, I think the Joy against Sicilian is kind of a favorite pick now, because Joy, after that, slight buff, I think she got some adjustment in her cooldown of the first skill. So I think that's going to be beneficial for Joy. And obviously, it's a Joy, so I think we are going to have a very joyful match here.
True, a spicy match, a joyful match, especially with the Joy climbing up the ranks, climbing up the meta right now, because she can dive into the backlines. And I think when there is a Sicilian in the enemy, she is a great option because she can take her down without much problem. But then again, the Khalid from the side of the red team right now, a really great option. Even though he was nerfed, Solski, I still play him, and he's still OP.
Exactly. And now, okay. So now I think that he has gone with the textbook. Okay, I will just keep my opinion aside because I don't think so it's going to matter here, because I'm going to ask you, Asuya. Do you think Xborg is a good pick against Joy? And obviously they got the Hilda. And I think he just focused his 2 damage for Hilda only, because I think Alice and Joy has pretty much 80% of the chances that they can escape lasting insanity. So what do you think? They have the disengages, the Joy and the Alice. And we have a
True,
second
true.
favorite draft. So yeah, yes.
I
Sorry, go ahead.
think, answering you, Xborg, I'm not a big fan, especially in this kind of team composition, because in the early game, his Viraga armor is really vulnerable, and the revitalize esports with that Hilda, if she decides to just log onto him, he will have a really hard time farming up. So let's just see how they execute, because of course, I think Xborg is not a great option here.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just see. I think maybe it might get be good after the last two picks that are going to be coming from the revitalize esport. But let's just see how Elysian entities is going to gonna cook here, because I think personally roaming can be a pretty much good counter. What do you call it? Countermeasure for Joy roaming, because they are left with roamer, and for Joy, I think DPS marksman like, okay, I was just about to say Claude and the Nathan or Ixia also, because the Sky Piercer is kindly good at Ixia, but they are banning all of them. I don't know what they are gonna pick with that in a gold lane. I think Moscow is pretty much left. If Moscow gets banned, Beatrix is left. Beatrix is a good pick against Joy, because she can just melt it away with her Nibiru. If I'm not wrong, the SMG is called Nibiru, right? So, what do you think, Asuya? Okay, the title plan is up. Now I'm
Well,
going to
true.
ask you.
Well, true, the marksmen you just mentioned, especially Beatrix, could be a good option. But then again, I think Irithel will also work out, or even Mon can work out here. Especially Irithel, because she can run away from Joy, she can run away from Seven on that Alice.
Exactly, and we got a 1-1 in BC also, so yep, I think 1-1 can pretty much work. But as we can see, that Arul bro has gone with that Angela, the puppy boom is here in this battlefield. And with that Xpog Angela combo, or maybe Xpog the all the way, and which guy she can have combo with, it's going to be the Khalid, the all the way from Habibi, Dubai. So let's just see. I think that's a pretty good comp they have for now. But let's just see what they're like. They need to pick a marksman that can actually melt Joy right away. So let's just see what they're gonna pick. And for the last two picks coming from the not the Legend, but yeah, and we just call it Revitalize Esport RE. So RE is going with that Clint and the Minotaur. So far, so forth. They are looking pretty stacked. And Clint is actually a good marksman against, I would say, Beatrix also. Beatrix comes up. Moscow also, if Moscow comes up. So, Asuya, what do you think?
Well, true. I was really hoping that they go in for CC, because they do have Hilda as the front lane, and yes, they will be going with that minion, Mino and Fury with the ultimate. I just hope that it actually connects onto someone, because usually we do not see Minotaur much in the ranks nowadays. He's a great healer, and I think they picked him up for CC as well as to compete with the heals coming from the Angela. Then again, Angela will out heal you towards the late game, and especially with that fleeting time, she always has her ultimate hard guard up. So let's just see how both of these teams just work it out, because if you see from the side of the red team, that is our Elysian entities, they do have a much stronger late game with that Sicilian and the marksman. I forgot her name. Melissa. And yes, they do also have that early game with the Khalid. So let's just see how it goes.
Exactly. And I know, guys, I just said in this beginning of the stream that it's the last game, but my bad. It isn't the last game, and guess what? Your exciting is going to be 2x, because the two more matches are left after this match. So, it's going to get more exciting after this. So, but for now, we are here in the loading screen. And till we are in the loading screen, please, guys, like, share, subscribe the stream. And if you go a little bit down, you can click on the more button and join the community. You have the WhatsApp group there. So please join that. And for now, as we speak of, we are entering into the land of dawn. On the blue side, this time is the RE, which stands for Revitalize Esport Elysian. On the right side, and the junglers battle will be between Joy and the Xbox. Let's just see what this holds for us. Until then, again, I will be with you guys on the chats also, guys. So I think we will have a two-way communication, as it should be, because with the casting and with your girlfriend also, you should have a two-way communication. What do you think?
I mean, true. Girls really need that communication, and most of the relationships just go down because the boys aren't available for them.
I'm writing it down.
Damn. Well, never mind that. As we move on to the land of Dawn, not much is happening. Both the junglers just going in for the buffs. They need to reach that level 4 before they can gank up anyone. And both the just look at our Khalid. He's just using up his speed up. He's extremely well with his laning phase, and along with that, he can be there to support you. Yes, he's doing his job pretty well, but all of the team members seem to be concentrated towards the top lane. Maybe they just want to shut down the marksman.
Exactly, but look at that joyful beaches right there. Moon trying to go in with his guns, but will fail to do so anything. But Lashing Insanity was also there. As I told you, the disengage is there. So they will just dash away from that Lashing Insanity. And I think Xbox will be useful when he has bought his War X, and plus, not the Immortality, but now the Ice Queen one, because Ice Queen one is kind of a necessary for Xbox in this match, because it will provide a lot of slow. But next turtle is going to be up in 15 seconds. Till then, I will just see a little bit of itemization. So far, so forth. Just the boots have been bought. But the Rogue Meteor has been bought by the Melissa for the extra, speed, I would say. And with a 10% crit chances. There, the first turtle is up. Let's just see what this turtle dance holds for us.
Well, true, but right now the side of Team Revitalize Esports looking to take that lore as it's been started. I think Xbox will be joining soon, and he's just trying to take down his blue buff for that. Like small skirmishes just happening, but
Oh, that's the Raging Sandstorm, and it caught them by surprise. Can't do the retribution on time, and will be failing to secure the turtle. Look at that Xbox positioning. 7 didn't know that he was there, and 7 will be facing a death of 1 for now. And look at that. Aju is going in for that Buyuki, but nobody holds there and will be falling back as he should be. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the gold lane, we can see kind of a low there. Clint is having a little bit trouble against Angela plus the marksman combo. That's the Harish, the Melissa. So far, so forth. Pretty much good team fight for team. We just call it double E.
well, yes, I was really hoping that Alice might be going for the gold lane, but instead they decided to go with the mage. And she is a mage who needs some equipment, especially the winter ground, before she can start sustaining. So of course she will be having a weak early game. And I think that positioning was really bad, where 3 people just jumped onto you. She needs to wait out for the low HPs, take them down when they're escaping, because I think she won't be pretty fruitful in the early game team fights.
Yep, exactly. And now we have hit the 3-minute mark. I think so many people, not the people, but the players have got their first item. I would like to see that, what they have gone for. And I would suggest highly Team Double E Legend entities to go for the anti-heal, because they need it a lot. But we can see the Windtalker is there. And so far, so forth. I don't think so. Maybe Aju is going for that, the anti-heal. But we can see Hardguard hasn't popped off in the mid lane, but nobody was there, so nobody holds there. And the second turtle is going to be up in just a matter of seconds. Until then, I'm going to ask Kasuya, what do you think Team Revitalize Esports has to do to secure the second turtle and plus the itemization?
Well, first of all, I don't think that they have much of an option here, because the early game is stronger from the side of Team Alisin right now. Just look at Naveen onto that Khalid. He will be zoning people away, and maybe if Raiden's Firaga armor, if they manage to pop it off, they might have that upper chance.
No, that was a pretty much good try from Naveen right there, but will be failing because Hilda will be reaching that bush and will be activating her passive. Now the region is a lot. And the sustain, you can't beat the sustain of RE right now because they have a lot of sustain. You gotta build the anti-heal, then you gotta fight, because your Melissa has got the Windtalker first. I know that it gives you the movement speed also. So far, let's just see what the team Legion entities have in their pockets. But for now, I think this team fight will go towards Revitalize Esports, and the scoreline will be equal for now.
I mean, Angela wasn't there, your support wasn't there, your mage wasn't there, and then Expert taking that fight maybe a bit too overconfident. He got ganked up so hard. He was taken down, and Jungler taken down right when the turtle spawns. Not a good thing happening. And yes, they did secure that lord. They just want to just gank out Moon at this point, because all of them are concentrated towards the top lane, and maybe it's because they have a freedom of movement, considering the EXP lane is really sustainable.
I mean, you just pointed out a very really good point, And now, even to counter that, I mean, just let us say we can. I know maybe yeah. That's the first turret that's going to be down, and it'll be down of the first turret that's going towards the revitalized esports. And if I'm not wrong, they are actually equal on gold for now. And yeah, so where I was, so yeah, like if you like, you pointed a really good point. So now I've got to ask you to counter that only. What do you think that their team should do? But we can see, okay, that's a Raging Sandstorm to escape. Will Hilda go in with the power of wildness is there? Will be using some stun. Revitalize was also there, but will be failing to finish off that beast. But we can see that the hard guard is also there. That's a lasting insanity. And Uncle Chips is might go in with the no. That's a Sanguine Claws and Joy getting caught off guard and will pay the price for it. And so far, so forth. I think this team fight will go towards Team Double E, and the third turtle is going to be up. So Suya, what do you think?
Well, a really bad team fight, a lot of waste of resources. They should have waited for Uncle Chips because he had already used up all his skills, right? And they did not even follow up onto that Khalid who was really 1 HP. Instead, they just decided to go back for it. Maybe, a bit of miscommunication between the teams. But then again, let's just go and gank up the top lane.
Oh my god, Naveen bro, you gotta run because that's a bloodthirsty queen and she's gonna suck up all your blood. And look at the Dallas emote also on top of it from Naveen. But for now, I think that's a good zone out coming in from the Alice, and Joy might go in, but the hard guard is there. Nobody holds. Okay, Joyful Beach was there, but no damage from Joy for now. And lasting insanity, Joy doesn't have the dash and will be facing a lot of consequences for that. Will be getting down from the Xbox. Xbox might be in trouble. Uncle just going in for that Xbox, but if it's true to anything, and look at that now, he's getting caught in that needle of that Melissa. That's the stuck. Okay, Khalid just trying to zone out right there, and now the turtle is actually in control of Team EE. But will they be successful in taking that turtle? Oh, close call. Melissa will be getting the turtle. Retribution was not there. Good call from the Revitalized Esports, but yep, Melissa securing the turtle. So yep, Illusion Entities is going to get that third turtle of the game. Lasting Insanity in the mid lane. Buyuki will get down. Minotaur, and they are in control for now. And I'm not gonna say that Joy's name, but Joy is kind of not providing a lot of evidence. Raging Sunstorm will be failing to stun anyone. Hardguard was there to survive. Clint is there with a grenade bombardment. Will Arul survive? That's a joyful bite, joyful right there. Double kill for Clint. And Joy actually sacrificing himself for taking that Sicilian down. So I would say that's a pretty far trade. And that's how guys, you come back from a losing team fight.
At this point, I think Buyuki isn't able to initiate the team fights. I mean, how many team fights have you seen where the Minotaur Fury is the one who initiates? It's always Joy going in between 4 people, and I think she's going in way too early. She needs that last insanity or maybe the Firaga armor to be popped up by their mage, by the marksman or other damage dealers before she actually goes in, because she will just be losing her life. Like she did manage to take down the Sicilian, right? That was because the ultimate wasn't there available for our Xbox at that point. And these are the kind of plays we need. We need a bit more communication. I mean, Minotaur Fury, I really want to see them connecting onto a lot of people.
I mean, Asuya, you are getting furious now because Minotaur isn't doing any Minnow and Fury in this game. But we can, I will also get furious if he doesn't do any Minnow and Fury combo with the flicker stun. And I'm pretty much sure he will just do that. I think he just need more space or more defense item. But he can make, okay, that's a go away from Harish, and he will be securing his spot. And that's a safe spot for Harish right now. And the 5 second for first Elemental Lord is going to be up, I think, and it's going to be the 10 minutes mark. Got to see the itemization for now. What do you think, Asuya, about the itemization for now?
I mean, the amount of anti-heal from the side of Revitalize right now. Even Hilda, her first equipment was Dominance, and then after that she went for the Thunder Belt. So yeah, everyone just doesn't want anyone to heal up, especially considering they do have that Angela, especially with the Flask of Oasis. She provides an extra shield, and you won't even know. Like, you think that yes, this guy will be taken down right there. You might even over-engage, but then the Flask coming in handy, saving their lives.
Exactly. And now I think anti-heal also affect the flask. I would say the shield coming in from the flask. So that's a good call from the side of team Revitalize Esports. But for now, I will also like to say that Sicilian has bought the anti-heal right away, so that's a good call. And Sicilian is almost in every team fight, so it's gotta be very helpful. That's why we think Mino is getting down quickly. Alice can't do anything for now because the anti-heal is just quite too strong, and the damage is also very strong. But we can see Joyful beats, and no, where you are going? Your Mino didn't do the minimum fury right now. I think somebody is going to get furious because of that. And Joy is got down. That's a free lot for the side of team. Double E, Illusion, NTTs. But I think now Mino will go in. Mino and Fury right there. Shut down to the Clint. Clint is giving a lot of dividends, a lot of damage. Melissa will get down to the Blood Odd Queen. And that's how, guys, you again win a losing team fight. And I think Yasuo, you are really happy right now.
Well, yes, finally the ultimate coming from him. But just look at the Clint, the damage amount. Angela looking low, she will be healing up. But of course, no one wants to target Naveen at this point. But then, like, they did went in for the Lord, but then they were kind of wiped out. Only 3 people remaining. That also taken down by Moon. Moon is farming up at this point. I mean, just look at him. He has a thunder belt. Like, he is tanky. He doesn't want to get taken down. And you know, especially from the side of Raiden too, he went for those defensive items. He doesn't have that immortality. And when when an Xbox doesn't go for an early immortality, I really don't like it because it gives you 4 lives. Come on, just make it as soon as possible.
Exactly. And you know what? Because Clint is giving a lot of damage because he has bought that Thunderbolt, and with the Thunderbolt passive, you just give a lot of damage. Plus, you have the Endless Battle passive, and don't forget, you have got that Hunter Strike for damage. And not much kind of a defense route. I would say Khalid has built to tank Clint, and not the Xbox also, because Xbox has gone. I would say some physical defense, but it's not quite a lot to fight against this Thunderbolt, Malefic, Roar, and Endless Battle combo from Clint. So that's you gotta be keeping your eyes on that. And if you are a front line, I would say, Naveen bro, you gotta buy that antique. Maybe just buy the antique, or just buy some more of a physical defense item. I forgot the name of that. Okay, so can you remind me of that? Yeah, Antivirus is, I know. Now the one that makes your crit level down. Yeah, Twilight Armor. Thank you. I just couldn't remember it. So yeah, you gotta build that Twilight Armor against Clint. So it will be very helpful for you. But we can see Uncle Chips right now. Xbox is giving a lot of damage. Uncle Chips again is going to be down. And for now, we are seeing a lot of skirmish in the mid lane. Will he go in? He has a hard guard up, but I remember his guard is going to be off soon. But look at that. That's going to be the... Okay, Khalid with a good engage item. Minimum Fury was on point. Clint is just free to give damage. He could save distance. Beach Navin is kind of a very bad positioning. Joy has bought that crown. Will he do the freeze gameplay? I think so. That's going to be the Joyful Beats. Oh yeah. He is safe with that crown for now. But look at the Clint. Grenade Bombardment was there. And... okay, close call for Melissa right there. So 2 for 1 trade. Gotta be, I think I would say it's a good trade, but look at that lasting insanity was there. Now the Joyful with now this is a good engage, I would say. And the flicker stun was also on point. But the tankiness of the Xbox was just not, it's just too much that even the Joy couldn't melt it. So for now, I think that's a part of our team fight, I would say.
I mean, the Xbox does have the Radiant Armor, and he built it on pretty early, sacrificing the immortality. Just look at him. That's why he's able to soak up so much damage, especially with the hard guard on him. He's kind of immortal right now without the immortality. And I think only Clint is the one who can actually melt down his Ferrada armor at this point, because he's soaking up quite a lot of damage.
Yep, exactly. And now I think the second Lord is up. Not I think, but it is already up. And I would say that they have, and thank you Asuya for telling me the Twilight Armor. But I feel the fact that he has just got that, the core item, the Xbox, the Vorex, and that Ice Queen one. And we just saw that Hilda getting caught in the Ice Queen passive so slow that she couldn't even go to the nearby bushes, and gets taken down quickly because of the 2 damage. And the Melissa is with her, the Sea Halberd is also there, and the crit, she's a crit Melissa right there. So I'm think that's going to be very hurtful for Uncle Chips. Even though he has won a dominant size, I still think that's a lot of crit coming in from the Melissa for now. If she goes for Malefic Roar, that's going to be wonderful for Team Doubling Legend entities. But for now, Clint is in the mid. Okay, now the Beast Naveen is going to get down, obviously, because there was no one to follow up the Beast Naveen. But Seven is there. That was a good try from the side of Team Blue. That's going to be the Revitalize Esports. And yep, they are going to get the Luminous slot for now. And Xbox might go in with his lasting insanity. That might be a very good chance to get a lot steal right there. But no, oh my, okay, that's a close call. But Joel is securing with the red free. Blood order straight to the back line. Beautifully done by the Alice. Zoning out is on top. And look at the Melissa getting caught in a very bad positioning. Seven might go in again. And Angela getting the stun of two people. And the follow coming in from the client. And Clint is just 904. If you don't focus on the Clint in the early game, you gotta face the wrath of this gun guy. And the grenade bombardment of this guy is going to be hurting a lot because he will be focusing on that base and he is hungry and he's hungry for more. And look at the recall taunt from the moon. He's just saying, guys, this is a full moon night and it's just my game. My name is Moon and I will be securing this win for the Revitalize Esports, my team. Wonderfully played by Team Revitalize Esports right there.
I mean, his positioning was immaculate, Solsky. He had 22 stacks on his Thunderbelt, and the other day even I went for a 1-1, and I ended up having 31, stacks onto my Thunderbelt. So yeah, I think it's really great when you are playing solo, because no one will be there to help you out, right? And you need to sustain. But never mind that. But then again, Moon absolutely deserving that MVP with a score of 904 with that beautiful positioning, melting people down. Then he made sure that first Raiden was taken down, every hurdle was taken down, especially with that Melissa. And then he always used up his flicker trying to take down that Sicilian, doing a really good job along with Seven, who in the mid game getting that spike which Alice needs. Like both of them had a great combo.
Exactly. And now, as you said, that was a bit beautifully combo done by the side of Team Revitalize Eastwood. But I think Team Illusion Entities really played well. It was just the fact that, Clint was in the mid lane. He was just trying to backdoor. And the Seven, being a very highly mobile hero, he was just there to support the Clint. And in that last team fight, they baited out really well that Beast Naveen. Beast Naveen couldn't unleash his beast in this battlefield, unfortunately. But don't worry, brother. You really played well. You just gotta try again. I think there are going to be many tournaments from us. So yep, you have chances. But for now, this match will be going towards Revitalize Esports. And guys, and I'm seeing you guys in the chat also. So thank you for joining in, tuning in, making the stream successful. Do like, share the stream, and do come in here with all your friends because I and you again. I'm just telling you, and Asuya told me that it really works to have a two-way communication. So yep, we will have fun here. So until then, I will take a short break for now. Me, the Soul Sky, not the Soul Sky. Now it's Soul Skier and Miss Asuya will take a short break. And we will just
this is the last game, Solsky.
Oh, this is the last game? I got the... Okay, never mind. So yeah, this is the glide game.
Well, I think there will be a giveaway. Will there be? Mako is here.
Yes, guys, I am back. And well. So since I'm back, that obviously means there will be a giveaway. And don't worry, guys, we have so much planned for you. So there are actually 2 more matches left for the day and giveaways as well. So this is so exciting for everyone. But as you all know the rules, to join the giveaway, all you have to do is just type in your name so that we can take up the names and put them in a color wheel. It's a spinning wheel. It's a Ferris wheel. It's a whatever. It spins and this is round and round and round. So whatever that shit is. So yeah. So we are going to do a very fair draw or something. Something like you guys already know what it is, right? Asiya, like these are smart, don't you think so?
Yes, I highly agree. And
Are we allowed to take the part?
Of course we are, we are allowed to take the part. So like Solsky, you can take the part and when you win, you can just give all of your diamonds to me because I seriously need them.
Yeah, I run my name once again, man.
I know,
By the way,
right? So I
I
think
won.
wanted. Yes. So let's look at the rules. Where's the rule book? Okay, got it. Just let me see. Turn page. Turn page. Turn page. Turn page. Look through the lines. Read. 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 Okay, was I calling that out loud? Oh my god, this sound effects needs to be stopped. But anyways, as I'm saying, guys, I just found the rules, and the rules state that if you have won on one day, you are eligible to participate again, but not on the same day. So once
Oh,
you've participated and you've won like bunch of times, because we are doing this every day, guys, and every day about 10 giveaways, like that is a lot of chances to win. So after everything has been coupled up, so you will be receiving all of your diamonds together after the end of the tournament, because please remember this is a officialized giveaway, and all of these diamonds will be given to you by MOBA Legend. So it will be coming to you inside your game mailbox. Also, it will not be counting for any kind of recharge or task. So all the giveaways you have won today, tomorrow, maybe 5 days later again you won. So all those 3, 4 wins, and if you win the tournament, if you win some of the categories, all the diamonds accumulated together is gonna be delivered to you in your game mailbox. So is that exciting? And I'm already seeing a lot of people joining in and typing in the names, and that is a lot of work for the streamer. So, guys, we have so many interested people here, and we have so many spawned people here as well. Basically, say hello, Ray.
What's up, everyone?
oh,
Exactly.
Ray
So,
is
we
here.
all know, like, so
Oh
giveaways
my
are going
god!
on, so everyone is going to be spawned. So, yes, this is me, Miko. There's with me Ray and Solski and Asiya and Twilight and Rose. Like, all of us are so excited for you guys. What do you guys think?
I mean,
Me?
Ray, why is this guy here? He already won a giveaway, man.
I
You
mean,
wanna hog it away from us?
No, no, I'm not giving my name this
even
time. I give your name. See? Look at the way like give your name.
Then,
exactly.
thank you,
You know,
Ray. I always, misinterpret your intentions.
Damn.
man, we got the
We cannot blame anyone. It's the face to blame.
Damn.
okay. We got the goated duo guys. Rasuya is here. Ray plus Asuya guys. So they are
Well,
pretty goated together, to be honest, if I'm not wrong. But for now, I think there's going to be the spin of the wheel. And when are we gonna start? By the way, the one
come
one.
on, guys. Ask your friends. Ask them
So
to join because this is once in a lifetime opportunity. Like free diamonds. Come on, don't give up on them.
I mean, obviously, man, guys. Can I say something in Hindi? By the way,
Of
Go
course, you
ahead, bro.
can.
there is a saying, guys. I think it's pretty famous because of the famous commentator Sidhuji said it. Muft ke chandan ges mere nandan, guys. And it's not what you guys think. It's actually it means it. You guys. It means basically if something is free, you guys should use it absolutely, absolutely, and absolutely. So come here and join us with the giveaway.
Exactly, guys. He's just saying when it is up for grabs, you just get it. तो बेसिकली मुफ्त का माल कौन छोड़ता है सोल्सकी लाइक तेरी बातों से पूरी तरह से सहमत हूँ मैं लाइक वैसे भी ये इंडिया है भारत है लाइक मुफ्त का माल भाई टिश्यू पेपर भी कोई देना वो छूटता नहीं है मौका तो इसमें तो कुछ होने नहीं वाला है
चलो
मेरे
ये भी
ख्याल
बढ़िया
से सबको वैसे भी समझ में आ ही रहा है हम क्या बोल रहे हैं पता चल रहा है कि नहीं लोगों क्या तुम लोग लग रहा है कि तुम लोग भारत में रहोगे और तुम्हें हिंदी नहीं आएगी वैसे तो काफी लोगों को दिक्कत होती है दक्षिण से जो लोग हैं पूर्व से जो लोग हैं और वो लोग बोलते हैं हमारी मातृभाषा हमें सहयोग से इस्तेमाल करनी नहीं आती किसी
Damn.
और भाषा का प्रयोग कीजिए
अरे
Damn.
लफड़ा कर लो यही बाकी है चैनल बूम बूम करेगा
अरे बूम बूम की बात नहीं है बूम बूम तो
By
और
the
भी
way,
तरह से कर सकता है
Soul
you
Sky,
guys
Soul
know now
Sky.
what boom boom means in Thai?
Yeah, Soul Sky.
बूम
Yes.
बूम जाओ
Yeah,
Soul
boom.
Sky मैं बोलने वाला था एक चीज
Blue
इसे
Eyed
तुमको
Peas.
Valorant बुला रहा है in chat. Shout out to
It's not easy.
So,
It's not easy.
Who is it?
Yeah, but I will. I don't know. I think I don't know, bro. I don't know who uses
That's
that.
Ishe. I feel like it's ECA. Shout out to ECA for calling Soulsky to Valorant.
Serena, shout out to WFA, White Feather Serena.
Okay.
Damn, so
By the way, not just shout out to them, shout out to Hero, whoever has joined us, Lawless, Raju, Singh. Basically, whoever who are in the wheels, just speak out their names, right? I'm sorry, Miko, I just cut you out.
अरे कोई बात नहीं, ऐसा तो होता रहता है बड़ी बड़ी बातों में। एक्चुअली बड़ी बड़ी बातें नहीं, बड़ी बड़ी शहरें। ओ माय गॉड,
वही छोटे छोटे शहरों में
छोटी शहरें नहीं, बड़ी शहरों में छोटी बातें।
Miko and her Hindi. Okay.
रहने तेरे से तो अच्छी है मेरी हिंदी, समझाना। इसको निकालो, ये काली बिल्ली क्या कर रही है यहाँ पे? इस काली बिल्ली को निकालो यहाँ से।
मेरे बिल्ली मुझे से म्याओ मेको।
वही तो, मेरी बिल्ली मुझे को म्याओ। अब मैं इसको बताती हूँ, नाखून कितने बड़े हैं मेरे।
What do you mean?
भाई स्टार्ट करें क्या? बड़ाई
I was just gonna say you're my B, but okay.
Okay, ठीक है। Well, guys, we are already set with so many names, and I just want the referee to get both the teams ready. This is gonna be such an exciting next match. But until then, we are also gonna have the giveaway. So let's just get going with it. Twilight, let's go.
Hello, White Arena. Welcome.
soundboard, guys, soundboard.
And there we
Drumming.
have it. Gara.
Let's go.
Hey yo,
मैंने बोला था सिया. I told you. Now you better.
Wait, so guys, this is such a good thing. So Asiya just won, and she said that she's giving me all the diamonds. Thank you so much, Asiya. But until then, Twilight, let's go again. Let's go for another spin. And
EV. Ooh.
No.
unique Rai.
okay, that guy has been trying for so long, and I just feel happy for him. Like, guys, finally, this is just showing that if you try hard and persistence actually means something. Exactly, like
This guy
persistence
has
and
been voting
perseverance.
for like the start of this evening, guys. This guy has been constantly on the stream since 7 p.m. and he just won it, guys. This is how
Congratulations,
actually
man.
you chase down your goals. This is how you get your girl. If you want a girl, just keep like loitering around.
Why?
No.
Why?
Roots. Don't do that.
Why is your goal always a girl, man? Can't you have better goals? Maybe a good guy.
Exactly, guys. We
Your goal
are
can be
such a
something else
modern
as well.
time, guys. We do not
Yeah.
judge you. You
Even
have
boys.
so many options. Exactly.
Exactly.
Even
Your
boys,
goal can be a boy
like
as well.
Ratan just said that. Like,
Yes, true.
exactly. So, guys, go out there and
Just like
get yourself a
Ratan.
boyfriend.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a whole, right? So, yeah. No.
We're just gonna have this guy cancelled, guys. Don't worry about that.
That is gonna be blipped out. For now, Unique Ray, congratulations on the win. We are all congratulating you. And Miko is secretly hating you and hating her life because she didn't win the giveaway. So let's
I know,
go.
right? This is so unfair. I'm never winning. So I'm just gonna steal all of you guys' diamonds. But until then, guys, we have another exciting match, and we will be back with the match after just a short break.
See you guys. And Unique Ray, please post your ID and server below. We are gonna give you the diamonds very soon. See you.
Alright, guys.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no, you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no, you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray
Think I need help, I'm going through hell. I fake like I'm fine, but I know you can't tell. Like nothing I found, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay.
Good
Hi, Guru.
evening, ladies and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crown Championship. This is day 18, round 2, and this is the best of one between Nova Knights and Project 9. I am your caster Asuya, and I will be joined in by none other than everyone's favorite Solski. So, hi there, Solski.
Yep, guys. Hi, guys. How are you guys? This time I think one of my friends is playing, and he requested me to cast this game, and also I'm loving to have cast alongside with you, Asuya, because I think after Rasuya, I think it can be sus. I know, man, it's gonna sound so sus. But never mind. So let's go. I think they have one going for straight away for the Ling ban and the Zuxian ban and Project 9. They have banned Zuxian and yeah, what do you think, Asri? Like, what's the strategy? Do you think Ling is a ban worthy or needing ban? I'm seeing here.
Well, if there is a good Link player, even after all the nerfs, he can pack punches, especially with that Angel Link combo. It is really a disaster, especially when you have a mage like Sicilian or a mage like Vexana or even Aurora. They cannot escape. So yeah, especially towards the late game, scaling off pretty well. I think he is ban worthy, but then again, there are so many heroes which you want to ban. You can ban out Tsuyu, you can ban out Phoebus, Khalid, Joy, Bruno, Sicilian. Like, how many can you even ban out? Not to mention Matilda is also there. But then, among all of them, these are the four options that the two teams have gone in for now. So, what do you think Solski could be the last bans here?
I mean, Punisher has the last ban. Illusion has the last ban. If they are focusing on target bans, I think one more target ban can be popping a free also in just matter of seconds. Illusions, however, Project 9. Okay, this time they have banned the Matilda. And let's just see Project 9 what they have got in the banning section. Because after this first draft of the phase, the picking phase we say is going to be start. 3 picks from both the side, and a lot of picks are open. There is, I suppose, so you might get open. On the EXP side, I think Hilda is pretty good. Gateward Casa is pretty good. So many options are there on the EXP. So many options are there in the mid lane. Aurora is open. I think Aurora is pretty much open. In the mid lane, I think every mid laner is already opened. So I think roaming side also pretty much a lot of option. Hylos is there for the engages, and so many possibilities are there. So what do you think, Asuya? Like, what do you think is going to be a build?
I always think that the bans should increase from 10 to 20 because I want to ban out everything and then let's just play with Mia, Lela, what else? Saber. Because even when you go into the solo queue, there's always someone who wants to play the jungle, but then someone else takes it up. And yes, we do have a Hanzo in our team. But never mind, these teams will not be doing that. They will be playing it serious because they really want to make it up to the rounds ahead. And with that, Nova Knights will be taking up a Sicilian. What do you think about that, Solskjaer?
I mean, Sicilian is kind of a good pick. And I just forgot about Sicilian all along way. But we got the previous match we got the Blood King. Now we got the Vampire King. Sorry, Blood Queen. Now we got the Vampire. Let's just call him a king because her queen is a Carmilla. For now, Royce has gone for that Nolan pick, and I'm good that I'm pretty sure he has gone for not Nolan pick just because they have gone for that Sicilian. But I think Nolan is just not gets banned, and they could have picked Nolan, I suppose, in the third pick. Let's just say because he could have seen the junglers or the team Nova Knights. But so far so forth, not much counters of Nolan is right there. But Alpha, I would say, is because of his sustenance and the tankiness. I suppose he's going to be a menace against Nolan because Nolan, Hayabusa, and Ling are pretty much weak against sustains kind of jungler. So let's just see. Okay, that's a good pick. Actually, Eve against Alpha as a jungler. And only divers that's left for Team Nova Knights is going to be the Khalid, but he is going to be the tank. So I don't think so. There is anyone at this moment to dive in to this Eve. Now the second part of the draft. What do you think, Asriya?
Well, Solsky, if you remember, I am not a big fan of Eve, and whichever match I
Ah,
cast, if it's a Eve, they do not win it. But then again, let's just see how this match goes on because especially Sicilian against a Eve doesn't play out pretty well because he has that range. He can hit you, especially when you are doing your real world manipulation. But then again, Eve is a hero who needs if your team is winning, if they have snowballed, she's an amazing pick. She can zone out people, she can dish out damage, she's the utility with the slow. But if somehow your team is not on the front foot, then she kind of lacks it because you will be taken down pretty easily even when you're using your ultimate, and most of the times you can't even get that chance to use it. So let's just see because definitely the Sicilian and also the Khalid will be target locking her.
exactly. And now we are in the second phase of the draft. Getowed Casa gets banned. Love the bans coming in from the side of Project 9. Love the bans coming in from the Nova Knights after that Ling and Nathan ban. But I would just respect it because I think that's going to be the respect ban, I would say, for the side of Team Project 9s. And Project 9 is kind of a cool name in my opinion, so I think that's why they are giving them respect. And guys, I often see a lot of players, don't respect their opponents. It doesn't matter whoever your opponent is, just give them their respect because you don't underestimate anyone. It can cost you the game, and if you lose in this best of one series, you are just out of the tournament. So I guess don't underestimate anyone. But we are in the second picking phase. Gen X going in for some tanky roamer, I suppose, and he is hovering towards three tanks. That's going to be the Carmilla, Grok, and one more. Let's just see what's he gonna pick. If he goes for Carmilla, it's going to be a very combination kind of I would say comp because Carmilla with her ultimate, the Curse of Blood, the kill box of the real world manipulation, and the Hilda and the Nolan for the finishing touch. It's going to be just a beautiful, what do you call it, a beautiful dish in this battlefield that they are going to cook, and we might see just in a matter of seconds. Yep, that's Miller right there.
True, and maybe they just wanted to deny Carmilla since Sicilian, her lover, is already on the side of Nova Knights right now. But then again, the side of Project 9 lacks a burst damage potential Solsky, with the Nolan only being the one, and especially Nolan is a great jungler because he's pretty fast and he's able to snowball the game, especially if the Hilda does support him really well, they can make it work out. But then again, I think they really need a really burst damage marksman because they lack it right now. Maybe pick up Bruno because he is still not banned out.
Exactly. I mean, let's just see. Like it's just the matter of second that we can see that what he's gonna pick. Okay, I just knew that he is gonna pick that because guys. By the way, I will just tell you guys later. But we can see they are going. Kurisu is going with the Rafaela. Now I think they have a pretty much good chance of the mobility that they are going to get from the holy healing coming in from the Rafaela, and with that holy healing, he will get the extra mobility. And Rafaela, if Rafaela goes for that cooldown kind of a build, she can give that holy healing like in just a 4 or 5 second mark, if I'm not wrong. So that's going to be a really well thought out plan. But still, the front lining may be in a little bit of what do you call it, trouble, because we just saw that the last game the front liner was the Khalid. So we just saw what happened because he just got melted down quickly. If Khalid, just have manipulate his build, just not just go for the cliche Thunderbolt build, just you buy some defense item first, then go for Thunderbolt. I think it can work. But the Bivdex is right there. Now the draft has been completed. Now you got the burst also, Asviya, in the team of Project 9. So now what do you think?
Well, both the teams looking strong, and I really believe that Nova Knights do have that early game potential with the Khalid, with the Alpha, and also the healing coming from the Raphaela. And for the late game, they have Melissa and also the Sicilian. Meanwhile, at the same time, the side of no new Project 9 also looking strong. They can counter it out with that Hilda, and the Carmela is also great in the early game with her first skill, she can, chunk down the HP. And of course, Royce, if he's able to snowball the game, there is no stopping him. So let's just see how it works out. Both teams looking balanced, both the teams looking great. And as we move on to the land of Dawn, Sulski, which draft do you like more?
Obviously the paneer tofu 69 because he's my friend. Casters can't be biased, but we have our favorites. I love the paneer, I love the tofu, and I love. Okay, I will not say it. Obviously, we love all that. But for now, we will be entering into the land of Dawn, guys. This time, on the left side, on the blue, going to be the team Nova Knights, and on the right side, the Team Project 9. Kind of a cool name right there. There's a jungler battle between the Alpha and the Nolan. Let's just see what this game has for us, because right away Khalid will go for that EXP cut. No, he will just back off as the Chloe is right there. And we can see the golden fight is between the this Beatrix and the Melissa. Mid lane, not a lot of skirmish going on. So it's going to be the battle of who gets to the level 4 first and who can have that, what do you call it, the first set of the game can decide the first blood and the first momentum, which team will get that momentum. It will be just in a matter of seconds or just a matter of minutes. The first turtle is going to be up in just 1 minute mark. Nolan going in for that cabbage, the Lita Wanderer. Khalid is a good early rotation, but nobody holds it. Hilda is in the bush. Hilda also early rotation. Skirmish going on. That's up, here and there. They will just exchange some blows and will be eating a simultaneous damage to both of them. And for now, nothing happening for now. So I'm gonna go to Asuya. Asuya, where do you think the first blood is going to be?
I mean, just look at Alpha, already level 4. Meanwhile, our Nolan is struggling. He's moving across the map to get to that one level. And I think this is the microplay already. Like the blue team winning at this point, just like you said. And just look at Bonito, who the way he's harassing the actress at this point. But not much will be happening. I think a matchup again in the previous game too. We saw a Khalid versus Hilda, and it's the same in this game too. And I think people will just leave them alone because of course it's a Hilda. She's pretty tanky, she can heal up, you don't want to mess around with her. So just let them be, and I really believe that the marksmen need that shutting down, especially from the early game if you need to win out towards the late game, because they are the source of the burst potential, right?
Yep, exactly. And that's a wonderful analysis. Thank you for that. I got to learn something right there. But now the first turtle is up. Let's just see what this turtle dance has for us. Will we see any first blood? Or will we see not any first blood? The discipline coming from both the teams is actually quite good. But that's the power of Whiteness. Chloe will get that alpha charge, but will be going back with that revitalize. Nothing gold to say here. Now again 0 for 0 score line. The first turtle dance is up already. Let's just see who is going to take turtle. Nobody taking the turtle, disengages simultaneously. No. They are actually in the position for now. And I think Alpha is just waiting for his alpha chart. Now he will be getting so. So this is going to be okay. Something again. They disengages. They just saw Eve getting level 4. He has that kill box. Real win manipulation. Okay, Roy's taking the advantage, getting to level 5 of the time that Alpha took. And now I think the advantage is towards Team Project 9. But the Alpha with the Alpha charge, Holy Baptism was there. That's a Raging Sandstorm onto the Royce. Royce gets down here. And I think Chloe going in for that Khalid. Khalid will be surviving on his own. That's a good Curse of Blur right there. But the kill is really going towards the Sicilian of the Illusion. What a rhyming that was. And that's the 2 kill for the team Nova Knights.
I think Project 9 was waiting for a set from Gen X, the Curse of Blood coming from Carmela, but it never came along. Even the real manipulation couldn't actually sustain anyone because the Raphaela was there trying to heal them up, giving that speed up. And of course, that last nail onto the coffin, the Alpha charge hitting the Nolan, and then the Raging Sandstorm again onto the Nolan. He was kind of target locked. He was taken down. The turtle was also lost. Yes. Things not looking good for them right from the start.
I mean, even if you lose the start, I think you can still make a comeback. But we can see again Alpha charge to two people this time. That's going to Chloe and Gen X. But Royce was there trying to, sneak in some kill, but will fail to do so. I think Royce needs to buy some of his item. That's going to be the core item for him. He has bought the Fury Hammer for now. And I think he's going for the Blade of Heptas. He's Chloe going in for some damage to Radan, I suppose. And so far so good, not that much worth, I would say. And gotta see the itemization for now. I think Bunny Tofu going in for the Trinity build this time. And what do you think, Asui? Like,
I mean, yes, because she already has her first item right there. She's farming quite well, but then again, I wonder what Hayato is going in for. Maybe just a Blade of Despair as the first item, but she's getting ganked.
I mean, she is getting ganked, and Hayato will just, in just a matter of fact, she will just use the flicker to escape. Now she doesn't have the flicker for the second turtle fight. Will she use the rocket launcher ult to clear the buff? It's just a matter of Bunny Tofu is just waiting for his prey like nothing. Will be using his needle and will be sending Beatrix away. That's a good zone, and yep, that's going to be the ultimate coming in from the rocket launcher ultimate, basically coming in from the Beatrix. But we just see the second turtle dance. Who will take this turtle last? That's a bad impact to Gen X right there. Gen X is low before the turtles. I think this time that's a holy baptism right there. Roy is going in, but the turtle will go towards the double kill for that Bunny Tofu. And Hayato is quite low. Will that? Okay, triple kill. That's a good trigger discipline coming into the Khalid, giving the triple kill to the Melissa. And with that triple kill, I think, and one more kill down, I think that's supposed Cecilia took down that one more kill. I forgot who that was. With that second turtle fight, I think the momentum has shifted towards Team Nova Knights.
I mean, that was a really bad engage coming from the side of Team Project 9. They are always waiting for Gen X, but Gen X is not able to deliver her ultimate, the Curse of Blood, connecting on to no one, and then the heal just out rotates, out damages them at this point. I mean, just look at even the macro situation, Solski. They have lost 2 turrets from the mid lane and the bot lane. So the macro also not in their favor right now. The enemy does have those 6 kills, and they might be looking for engage. Finally, the Curse of Blood connecting.
And that's going to be this time Alpha will get down, but Alpha didn't have 3 or more kills, so no shutdown coming to the side of Team Project 9. I think they really need a shutdown, but Chloe giving a lot of dividend. He is there, just a one-man army like a Southern movie, and he will just running away for now. But that's a Sanguine Claws right there. Bat's Impact is also there. Holy Healing is also there. That's a spatial mobility, but that's a good stun coming from Gen X. Tries to give Hilda a little time to buy, and yep, she bought enough time to Hilda to escape, and nobody holds there. Close call for Team Project 9.
Also, if you notice, there is no one kind of supporting Royce because all the tanky people are kind of left behind. Like even for the turtle when he went in all alone between 3 people. That's not something you do. And I mean, just look at Illusion. He is also getting clawed in by the Sanguine Claws. Just like I mentioned before, that if your team is on the losing end, Eve doesn't make that difference. She will be there for the utility, but not much of a difference right there. I mean, just look at Sony coming in once again.
Oh my god, the third turtle will go towards again for the side of Team Nova Knights, but that's a good kill coming in from the side of Team Nova Knights. But Royce is there. Needle, he will just eat the needle right there. Kind of a close call for Royce, but Royce will go away with the dash. And so far, so forth. That team fight again will be going towards Team Nova Knights.
I mean, 8 minutes into the game, almost 6k gold lead from the side of Nova Knights right now. They are out rotating, they are out damaging, they are out CCing, and when you have a Carmilla, you have kind of a really restrictive draft where you first need her to be there as the sitter. But that's not happening. There are not enough follow-ups. There is kind of some miscommunication because especially Royce is going in all alone. There is no support. His damage is not enough. So yeah, I think they really need a really great set coming from the Carmilla and a really great follow-up from behind, or else things won't be good for them. Especially because just look at the Sicilian already stacking up as the clock ticks by.
I mean, Sicilian is kind of beating his wife. I think domestic violence case can be going into him right now after this match. But we can see the kill box, and that's a good curse of blood right there. But I think that's not enough damage from the side of Team Project 9, as they will be getting caught again off guard. That's Alpha will be taking the kill of that. Okay, Alpha the double kill. Now the Chloe is in danger. Chloe will get down. That was a little healing right there, but I think that's not enough for Chloe. And just like that, guys, even after that beautiful curse of blood and the kill box, real world manipulation was there, but not enough damage, and that will cause the Team Project 9 this team fight. As again, Nova Knights coming on top in this third. I don't know which team fight it was, but yep, again in this team fight, again Nova Knights is on top for now.
You know, what a beautiful, finally, I was happy to see the curse of blood connecting onto so many people. But then again, the follow up was incomplete. The damage wasn't enough. I was really hoping that finally Royce has gotten that chance to take down the Sicilian, but he did not. And they did pay for it, because if you see how he zoned away the squishies, he took them down. The amount of damage he was dishing. I mean, why not take down that Sicilian when you had that option? But maybe again a miscommunication.
I mean, that they couldn't do anything in that team fight, even if the miscommunication was there. I don't think so they would have able to take down any member of, not any, but that's a strong point, but yep, they could have taken one or two people down if their communication was on point, and that's how you come back in the game. But I think it was, if it wasn't on point, yeah, and we just saw it wasn't on point, so that's why they paid the price for it. I think Royce is kind of lacking in this game. I think he has the possibility to take down at least Sicilian with him, but I think Sicilian is guarded with this Rafaela, so he has to be very mindful of his timing. Even he can actually take out the Melissa. He just need to wait for the Melissa to use her go away, or the bubble that she has. I'm not saying anybody go away, but that's the ultimate, at her name of the ultimate. But we can see the Royce again getting caught in the sanguine claws right there. Royce is quite low. Gen X will use the flicker to back, and this time Rajan, now he has bought the dominance eyes, and that's what I love him, because you look at he has bought the defense item first, then he has gone for the thunder build, and that was actually a good call. But we can see again a mega kill coming in from the Sicilian. Kill box is there, real manipulation, and that's going to the needle from the Melissa, getting no one right there. But the Alpha charges, the Alpha will taking the kill of that Camilla. Chloe going in again. Chloe is too inside, getting melted right away. Unstoppable coming in from that Sicilian. Sicilian with the damage of the COT, lightning transient, and the anti-heat, the glowing wand. He just don't know. That's a glow. Okay, not that, but that's a good raging sandstorm, stunning two people, zoning them, and Melissa will take care of that zoning with the help of zoning of the Khalid. Melissa will be able to take down the base, and that's how, guys, Nova Knights are on top of this game. Beautifully done by them. What a domination kind of a gameplay. Well played, Nova Knights.
I mean, Solskjaer, I already told you, if it's the Eve and if it's Asuya, you are not winning this game, man. And yes, that happened. Well, then again, towards the end, Gen X was giving really good curses of blood, but somehow the priority from the side of Nolan, from the side of Hayato, wasn't enough, because I did see Sicilian and also Paneer Tofu getting connected, but then they couldn't follow up onto that. They were after the Khalid somehow. They were chasing people whom you don't want to chase. And yes, they paid the price. And I really believe that they lacked some CC, because if you see, even if the Carmela's ultimate was connecting, the damage wasn't enough, especially from the Eve, because she's the only one who was following it up. Rest were not. So maybe a lack of CC and a bit of a draft. What do you think?
Yep, exactly. I would say the draft, I would, as you said, they lacked the burst push potential. I think they also lacked early game Punisher. If only if, actually, if Royce was able to get one kill in the starting game, if he was able to, whatever, let's just call it a mini snowball was there, I think this game would have been a par to par against Team Nova Knights. Project 9 could have done something, but unfortunately, the Punisher was there to punish them, and Punisher is actually the MVP for the Nova Knights. Nova Knights actually played it really well. The communication was on point. Little here and there was on the game. I will not say little, but a lot less. I think one time or two times you can count that in fingers. So yep, overall, Nova Knights was on top of this game, and I think this is the last game of this night, guys. So I would I would heavily request you guys to like, share, subscribe the stream. If you click on the description, you guys will get the link of the WhatsApp community. You will get the website to visit us. So just go and click that and be the part of our family. Until then, not until then. I think there might be. Okay, I'll just let
Yeah.
Miko speak right here.
There is some high demand for Solski, so I think we need to pack it up pretty quick because Miko will be coming up with the final giveaway, guys. It's the giveaway time. Book call your friends.
Well, actually, this is the last match, so we are going to wrap it up here. And well, as Asia said, guys, don't worry, we will be back with much more exciting giveaways right tomorrow.
Oh.
All right, guys. Then I think I can wrap it up, right? So,
Yes, of course, Olski, please do.
all right, guys. So first of all, thank you all to tune in for the stream. We all love you guys, and along us, we also love you guys. Not like a friend, obviously. So this is the last match. See you guys tomorrow. Until then, please take care of yourself. Why you guys should take care of yourself? Because you all are a very beautiful soul. This side, Soul Sky, along with Asuya, along with Miko, and along with Twilight, we'll be taking our leave for today. See you guys tomorrow with the happy faces. Until then, have a sweet dream, have a sweet night, and obviously have a sweet tooth.